We won't be playing a video game quite yet. We will be looking... I'll be opening video games for a little bit. And then we'll be playing a game. Get out of here. Kingdom Hearts Day. Let's go to... I did say Lauren. And I forget how it made sense. Dun, dun. Alright, so... Let's do them in a release order. So yeah, we're gonna start with... reading all of the secret reports. So in this one, it's the Ansem reports. We're going to read all those because it adds a lot of context to the specific game, but also the overall thing. Specifically, the Kingdom Hearts 3 ones are very important. Dun, 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 dun. Just before the opening scene. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait. You just... Oh, gotcha. You just did them. Yeah, I can't remember if I had to do all of the Mirage Arena stuff. I might not have all of them. Okay, what's my... Well, I think the... Do I not have a level... Okay, I was gonna say, do I not have a level 100 on here? Journal. And some reports. There should be... 13? Yeah, there's 13 in Final Mix. Alright, so this is just gonna be... Wait. Traverse Town is cool, but... We're gonna go... So, since the background music plays, we need to go to a thematic location. So... Let's go to End of the World. We'll go to the End of the World, and we will also... Oh, hey! Wait, this isn't the gummy truck. But the gummy truck is on this save file. Because I made one... Wait. Hold on. I made one after Mrs. Guides made one. I think it's on this save file. So this is what are you called? Oh yeah, this is this ass. That's right. So my tradition to name gummy ships is this ass because of my friend Ori. Then I made Thunder Ass. But look at all those guns. But then we made Truckin', which is a truck, because Mrs. Guides on stream made the gummy truck. So I also made a gummy truck, because I found out I did have wheels. So we have the gummy truck. Wait, what? Very good. Wait, how do you select? Yeah, change ship. We'll go with Truckin', just so you can see it for a moment. As we warp drive here again. It's so bad. I didn't get to use it, because... Anyway, we're not... I'm wanting to play this game really bad right now. This is a bad idea, especially when I get to 2. I'm gonna be like, what if I... Actually, we could go disrespect Syx for a moment. That could be fun. We could go throw Peter Pan at him. No, we don't have time for that. Anyway, look at that health bar. I missed that. Playing on crit, you have like... so a third of that. Alright. Journal time with End of the World music. Ansem Report 1. Oh god, this is hard to look at. Anyway, Ansem Report 1. No time! Alright, you're right. Much of my life has been dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. That knowledge has guarded this world well. Not a soul doubts that. Speaking of, let me pause for a second. Just a reminder here, we are going to... There's going to be spoilers everywhere if people have not finished the series. I'm going to be talking about everything, and I want it to be open to people to talk about everything. So, especially when we get later in the series, we'll talk about everything. But I'll just kind of go through as we know at this point. So this is Ansem's reports as of KH1. So this is KH1's Ansem, Seeker of Darkness Ansem, not Ansem. Kind of important. Didn't actually explain what do you mean? The Ansem reports? They're reports that we pick up all over the place in this game that are just Ansem's reports on things. Who's handsome? Ansem, actually. Zach, welcome in. The Psychopath Diary. I feel like... Oh, that's right, yeah. Yes, yeah. I feel like they all kind of are, but this one might be the worst one. Anyway. I am blessed with my people's smiles and respect. Actually, maybe this... Hold on. I can't... Now I'm blessed with my people's smile and respects. Now I'm wondering if this actually is Ansem and not Seeker of Darkness, Ansem or Xehanort at that time. I can't remember. I thought it was like a trick. Maybe it's not. I thought they started... Okay, yeah. Thank you guys for pointing that. Yeah, because I read that next one. I was like, wait, no, that's Ansem. That's actual Ansem. So yeah, you're right. They do switch. Anyway, I'm blessed with my people's smiles and respect. So this is, we meet Ansem in Cage 2. We meet him in Chain of Memories, but like, not really. He's hiding his Diz. But though I am called a sage, there are things I do not understand. I believe darkness sleeps in every heart, no matter how pure. Given the chance, the smallest drop can spread and swallow the heart. I have witnessed it many times. Darkness. Darkness of heart. How is it born? How does it come? To affect us all. As ruler of this world, I must have answers. I must find them before the world is lost to those taken by darkness. So he has to find the answers of the heart and darkness before the world is lost to those taken by the darkness. So he's seen that happen, and he's trying to figure out how to stop the world falling to darkness. Oops. Fact. Xehanort wrote all but the first. So Answer's report 2 is him now? Darkness. I don't have that somewhere. I've witnessed it many times. I would assume people falling to darkness and becoming darkness. Answer's report 2. It is my duty to expose what this darkness really is. I shall conduct the following experiments. Extract the darkness from a person's heart. Cultivate the darkness into a pure heart. Both suppress and amplify the darkness within. Extract the darkness from a person's heart. Cultivate the darkness into a pure heart. So I think this is it's the creation of Emblem Heartless, I believe. These experiments caused the test subjects' hearts to collapse, including those of my most stalwart. The most stalwart. How fragile our hearts are. My treatments produced no sign of recovery. I can find those who had completely lost their hearts beneath the castle. Sometime later, I went below and was greeted by the strangest sight. Creatures that seemed born of darkness. What are they? What are they are they truly sentient beings? Could they be shadows of those who lost their hearts to my experiments? So I remember reading this as a kid and being like, wow, what? Because like, okay, so under the castle, they mention it here. In Kingdom Hearts 2, we still don't know what that is. In Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, we get to see under the castle. There's like a 20-hour walk sequence where Xehanort walks down a spiral staircase, except it's a ramp. He walks down a ramp for literally 20 hours. And at the bottom, we see some cells, which we are referenced later in the reports as well. But it seems, I would guess that's where he's saying he put them. He just said below the castle, beneath the castle, so could be somewhere else. Birth by Sleep, I think we see some other beneath the castle stuff, but I don't think in this way. But yeah, I love how fucked this gets. They skipped Heart Day. This is the best. Whale oil, very good. Ansem Report 3. The shadows that crawl beneath the castle. Are they... So now I'm wondering if they're just under the castle and not in jail. So I think... Because we learned later the experiments were put in the cells, but I wonder if this is that or if they're just somewhere under the castle. Are they the people who lost their hearts, or incarnations of darkness, or something entirely beyond imagination? All my knowledge has provided no answer. One thing I am sure of is that they are entirely devoid of emotion. Perhaps further study will unlock the mysteries of the heart. Fortunately, there is no shortage of test samples. They are multiplying underground even as I write this report. Okay, so probably not in the cells then. That's true. Yeah, there's a lot in Hollow Bastion, Radiant Garden we haven't seen, because there's also like, because there's the Chamber of Repose that we see. So that's the thing I was mentioning in KH2 when Xemnas goes down. He goes by a cell block, and then at the end is the Chamber of Repose, which is connected to Castle Oblivion in a way, kind of. And Aqua's armor is there. But like, there's also Ansem's lab, which is the computer area, and then like there's that whole expanse of like giant test tubes with hearts in them, and there's also the space below that. So maybe that's there. I don't know. I hope we get more someday, because like that whole area is very interesting. Anyway, they still need a name. Those who lack hearts, I will call them the Heartless. I love that sentence is like, well, duh, except later we learn that the Heartless are the Hearts. Anyway, Ensign's Report 4. The Heartless appear in groups and are multiplying rapidly. I provided them both living and non-living samples. They've responded only to the living. That's kind of fucked. So he put some dead bodies down there, and they didn't like that. They seem to multiply after absorbing something from the living creatures. Their prey vanishes without a trace. I believe the Heartless are taking hearts. They are born from those who've lost their hearts and thrive on hearts seized from others. So there's the whole... So in 2, they explain Heartless are like, when you get wrecked, your heart is like, the Heartless comes from the heart, and the nobody is the body that's left behind, which feels the opposite of how they're named. But there is all this too, and like we know about it, I think in 2, and it's how they're pitched in 1 of like the Heartless are like attacking people to like eat their hearts basically. So I don't know if, well, they say they're multiplying, so I think that is right. Like they're destroying people by taking their hearts, and that the act of that heart coming out, it somehow makes them feel better and makes another one, maybe? Who are creatures without... Oh, true. But he said he put the experiments under there, so they're multiplying there, too. There's another chamber. Yeah, I think, yeah, there's that cutscene, I think with... Is it Zigbar and, what's his name? The Zexion, thank you. Yeah, well, yeah, he put alive bodies and dead bodies, and they didn't like the dead bodies, so they got the alive bodies. But yeah, though, reading all this, like, this is what is happening at Kingdom Hearts. Like, this all happens. But part of me is like, the preview we got of KH2 back in the day, which ended up being Days, like how dark that looked, and then like how the way that 4 looks like it's going, part of me hopes they like explore just how fucked some of this is. Yeah, so I started kidnapping townspeople. Yes, exactly. Like, because again, everyone, not everyone, but like, you know, people who don't know Kingdom Hearts very well, or maybe have played it, are like, yeah, it's a kid's game. And it is for kids. I played it as a kid, but like, there's some fucked up shit in this. Anyway, the hearts taken by Heartless become Heartless themselves. Okay, so yeah. So the hearts taken by the Heartless become... So this is confirming what we learn in 2, is that the heart itself becomes a new Heartless, but the Heartless taking a heart is their job, is their instinct. Oh, I definitely read it, and I was like, oh. Yeah. Speaking of, there is like a Frankenstein-y kind of Heartless in Final Mix. Chimera. Very cool looking. Though I lack proof, I'm confident in this hypothesis. I must also study their behavioral principles. Though they lack emotions, they do seem to have some intelligence. How to communicate with them, it just occurred to me. Could they be darkness in people's hearts? So the only Heartless I think you can communicate with ever is Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. He's special. Is there any other like communication going on ever? Number 5. To study Heartless behavior, I picked one out for observation. It wiggled its antenna and, as if sensing a target, headed deep into the castle. So yeah, this one is confirming that's antenna. That is Shadow Heartless, Pureblood Heartless. In the deepest part of the castle, its antenna began vibrating as if searching for something. Suddenly, a strange door appeared. I'd never known of its existence. It had a large keyhole, but didn't seem to be locked. So I opened the door. What I saw on the other side mystified me. What was that powerful mass of energy? That night, I observed a great meteor shower in the sky. Could it be related to the door that I've opened? So this is cool, and I forgot. There's stuff in this I totally forgot about. So the Heartless, like, he just set a little baby boy out, and he went to find the heart of the world. That's interesting, because I feel like most people aren't aware of that, and so I love that Ansem was, I mean, he was studying, I guess, but... Oh, yeah, fucking Scar, yeah. Was he a Heartless or a ghost? Heartless are ghosts that act like zombies. Nobodies are zombies that act like ghosts. I hate how that's actually kind of accurate. How did he open the door? Well, that's the thing. So, what's interesting about that is, I don't know if they talk about it, but if this is now Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. Well, no, this is Xehanort at this point. Apprentice Xehanort. He has no memories of his past and stuff, but he's still Xehanort. I wonder if there, like, maybe if there's something like he, as a Keyblade wielder, or do they ever say that any, like, is only the Kingdom Key able to lock and unlock and open doors and everything? Or is it any Keyblade? So I think that could be, like, they're not gonna have any explanation for it, but I think that could be it. Like, legit, it could be Xehanort's heart in Terranort, that, like, something happened and maybe he didn't realize he opened the door, or, like, just some latent something. I don't know. That'd be cool. He didn't have hands. Yeah, I don't think, well, it wasn't locked, he said. So I wonder if anyone could just open the heart of the world if it's unlocked. So the question is, why was it unlocked? You'd see the door. It's weird. Well, yeah. So yeah, maybe that's it. But yeah, he said specifically that it wasn't locked. So I wonder if you saw it and then just tried it. I don't know. Yeah, who left this door open? Welcome back, Ian. I do think we should be thinking about it because there is a secret Ansem report in Cage 2 where Ansem the Wise wonders how... Ooh, okay. Yeah, so this is the thing. Well, I'm glad you guys are here as well, that we will ask all these questions. I must have them. Rascal, please. Also, welcome in if you're doing well. That's how you get darkness. That's how you get darkness ants. Shadows. Anyway, number 6? Number 6. A massive core... Your massive fire. A massive core of energy lay beyond the door sought by the Heartless. It may be the ultimate goal of all Heartless, but what is the energy? I have devised a hypothesis based on my observations of the Heartless. The Heartless feed on others' hearts, and they yearn for that energy core. That thing beyond the door must be a heart too, the heart of this world. There is no proof, but having felt that immense energy, I am certain that was the heart of the world. The Heartless are trying to take hearts not only from all living creatures, but from the world itself. But what do they mean to do with the heart of the world? So the way that they expand kind of the ongoings of the worlds, I like it, but there's part of me that's just like, I love the simplicity of this. The Heartless. You fried those burbs? Oh no. Everyone's banned. Ansem. Left the door open and fried the... Not the Doritos, though. Extremely... Yeah, there is no proof, but I am sure. Exactly. He's a scientist, after all. Experiments are what he does. Yes. Number 7. Ansem Report 7. I am now studying material from the meteors that rained down from that fateful night. Oh, that's right. What a find! The material is foreign to our world. It is elastic to the touch, and when two pieces are combined, they bond easily. None of the records I've scoured even mention such a substance. Was it introduced to this world when I opened that door? Oh, that's right. He opened the door and the meteor shower happened. I wonder how many other such materials drift through the atmosphere of this tiny world. I wish I could soar off and find out. Soar off? Could there be uncharted worlds up there? Is Uncharted in KH4? My curiosity never ceases to grow, but I should stop speaking of such unrealistic dreams. For now, there is no way to venture outside this world. My people and I are all but prisoners of this tiny place. So this is cool to think about. So I think he talks about it soon, but basically gummy blocks happened when he opened the door, which makes me think opening the door to the world linked it to, you know, the paths between and everything, and like gummy space got connected to their world. I don't know if they talk about this or if I'm just bullshitting or whatnot, but like I know that like the point of like KH1 especially is like go to each world and, you know, lock the keyhole. So I wonder if there's just someone, like if this happened everywhere but we just don't know, like just a random person like accidentally opened the heart of the world. Like I feel like once the heart of the world gets open, like once that door gets open casually somewhere, it connects in the lanes between and everything, so like travel between things is possible. Gummy space rains down on them, and then the Heartless are causing some trouble and they need to seal the door. You know, I'm just kind of rambling, but oh, no worries, Snow Wolf, have a good one. Thanks for popping in, for resubbing. I'll see you around. Gummy lore? This didn't have to be in the, it's true. No, both of those are illegal. Gummy blocks are made of the barrier, and when the Heartless break through it, which happened when you open the door. Okay, that makes sense. Heartless able to attack the barriers from the realm of darkness too. Okay. In the many worlds, realities, someone yeah, someone. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, because it didn't happen until he opened the door, so I wonder if it is just like someone notices the door at some point and opens it and connects everything. Report 8. There is no doubt that the Heartless are deeply connected to people's hearts. Further study may unravel both their motivations and the mysteries shrouding the heart. As a start of the heart, I have built a device that artificially creates Heartless. Nice! So I think that is the huge thing in the lab where all the like hearts are in vials, giant vials. Sorry for illegal, it's okay. Do not eat Rito. They are people. Don't eat Chocobo. They are friends. By recreating the conditions that spawn the Heartless naturally, I should be able to produce them artificially. This device is the culmination of all my research thus far. The machine's test run successfully created a Heartless. This may be a step towards creating a heart from nothing. I hate how these, like, the reports are like multiple. The device, well, because like these are definitely separated by time happening, like within this one report. So I'm like, oh wait, time passed, oops. The artificially and naturally created Heartless show nearly identical traits, but the two types should remain distinct for the purposes of the experiment. So I will mark the ones that are created artificially. That makes me wonder. So this is, he's done it, and now he's like, oh, I should mark them. I wonder. So he made Heartless. There are artificial Heartless that are not emblem Heartless, allegedly. I don't know if those were destroyed or if they exist somewhere as an in-between. Yeah, Chocobo, they'd be like, well, it'd be like eating a horse, which, I mean, is acceptable some places, but I don't care for that. But would they just taste like giant chicken? I don't know. But we won't do that. Yeah, which one is it marked? The emblem Heartless, or why does Xehanort want to create a heart from nothing? I don't think that's ever come up again. So that's interesting. Creating a heart, I feel like that's not as, like, if he wanted to create a body, that could make sense with where he came from. But if he wants to create a heart, I'm not quite sure. Unless it's just like a back of his brain, Xehanort seeks Kingdom Hearts kind of thing. Ostrich burgers. Oh, interesting. You accidentally had horse. And it's like, I know that's a thing some places. I'm not going to say that that's wrong or anything. It's just a thing some places. It's not for me, but it's a thing. But I don't think it's a thing anywhere to eat chocobo, so don't do that. All right, number 9. Simply astonishing. Today I had a guest from another world. He is a king and a rat, and his vessel is built from the materials that compose the meteors. He called the pieces gummy blocks. Huh? It seems that my opening the door has opened a path to interworld travel. Okay, so that is what I was talking about. So I'm talking about all this before it comes up because, like, there's thoughts and things that I'm thinking about that I don't know if are true or not. So it is kind of fun. We're going through these. So yeah, that opened up, opening the door opened that door. Oh shit! Supermarket pizzas? Damn. Monochromatic ball chocobos. Well, we didn't test if horse meat was... Well, I mean, fair. I don't test anything for horse meat. And supermarket horses, they had the pizza in them all along. We talked for countless hours, but one story in particular caught my interest. That of a key called the Keyblade. The Keyblade is said to hold phenomenal power. One legend says its wielder saved the world, while another said that he wrought chaos and ruin upon it. This is cool, because, I mean, we know there's a lot of Keyblades, and there's probably specific reasons we could infer why it's just still called the Keyblade in 1, even though there are at least 3 Keyblades in KH1. But, like, this part, it said the wielder saved the world, while another said he wrought chaos and ruin upon it. That makes me think about the lore in Dark Road of, like, the player character, like, raising Xehanort to be like, ah, you are the chosen one, kind of thing, where, like, this is alternate potential futures or things that happened, like, where one, like, its wielder saved the world, Sora, while another that wrought chaos upon it, Xehanort. Like, that this is, there are things that happened. Mickey talking for hours, but also makes me wonder, so this is from the derangement of this. I mean, it's not, it's kind of fucked, but it's not the worst that it gets. But, like, I would still think that this is Ansem the Wise then, if talking for Mickey for hours. So I don't know, or talking to Mickey for hours. Is this about Baldur? Wait, which part? Yes, I need to know Triton stuff, because Triton and, like, the fairy godmother, Merlin. We know Yen Sid has a past with Keyblade stuff, but, like, those other ones, like, there's stuff they know, but why? Oh yeah, Genie knows stuff from a long time ago, as well. I must know what this Keyblade is. A key opens doors. It must be connected to the door that I have opened. Number 10. Just as people have hearts, so do worlds. The same can be said for the stars in the sky, in the night sky. And deep within each world lies a door to its heart. The heartless desire those hearts. Born out of the darkness in people's hearts, they seek to return to a greater heart. Yes, that's it. The heartless come from people's hearts, as does the darkness. Is the core of the heart is the core of the world's heart the world of the heartless? I will pursue the answer there and become all-knowing. My path is set. I shall seek out the wielder of the Keyblade and the princesses. I like that he mentions that, but they haven't talked about the princesses. My body is too frail for such a journey, but I must do this. I will cast it off and plunge into the depths of darkness. Potato sack. Triton is sneaky. Kyrie's grandma knows a lot too, but, like, that's another thing, like, that has to be related, because she's, like, talking about the lore of Union Cross and everything. I think that's a story she's heard because of how the generations have built after all of that happened. Think that's oh. Yeah, that makes things complicated, actually. I don't know. Mickey told him everything. You know the secret to world domination? I won't do it, but you probably won't do it either, right? Let me tell you a secret. Opening the door to a world's heart causes its walls to crumble. These fragments are seen as shooting stars. Didn't you... Uh-oh. This explains why these gummy blocks can travel freely to other worlds. I know the catalyst of this collapse, the appearance of the Heartless. However, it will take time to search out the world's doors and to retrieve each heart. Furthermore, the doors can be locked using a keyblade, making the heart forever unattainable until another game. I must take action before the wielder of this key appears in this world. I gotta get in there. If the princesses and the keyblade are connected, they should resonate. I've chosen a girl. I don't know if she holds the princess's powers, but I will find out. She may lead me to the key bearer. I shall set her free and observe. This whole page, I mean, this is about Kairi. We learn more about this specific thing in Melody of Memory, which right now is the end of the timeline. It's the one cutscene in the game. We get to learn a little bit more about this. And this is crazy. Here's all my information about darkness and Keyblade Wheelers, so call me maybe. Melody of Memory spoilers. Listen. 12. The body is gone. Well, the body's being sexy somewhere else. The body's gone. The heart should have returned to the Heartless. And yet nothing. This one isn't like any other. Oh, I thought he was talking about himself then. Never mind, he's talking about something else. This one isn't like any other. Its memories remain, and it has yet to take the form of a Heartless. A close eye must be kept on the situation. Much is still unknown. Is he talking... Wait, is he talking about Kairi here? Or... I thought he was talking about himself. Well, there's memories remain. Memories, I don't know. But this is interesting. To get to the realm of darkness, one must go through the doors of Kingdom Hearts, the place where the world's hearts connect. Beyond this world is a place in which darkness reigns. Details shall be archived in a separate report. There are many worlds in existence, some of which we know nothing about. The world in which we live, the realm of darkness, the realm of light. And the world in between, wherein lies true nirvana, and also the rest. It does seem like it, but then he says this one isn't like any other. Because he does talk about casting off, but then he talks about Kairi. But yeah, he must... I feel like he's got to be talking about himself then. Its memories remain... So the way that he's talking about it is weird, though. Yeah, he could be talking about Subject X here, potentially. 11 through 13 are final mix. Oh, are they? I know 13 was. Oh. The body is gone, the heart maybe hasn't become a heartless yet, so I don't know. A detached view of his own. Oh, it could be because he's going. He's a time. yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Yeah, maybe the body is gone. The heart should have returned. Yeah, maybe it is about himself, but like I feel like he was confident in what he was doing, so this is weird that he's surprised. A somebody. All right, final one. Where does the body go when it separates from the heart? If the soul remains within the body... Wait, okay, the soul, though. Where does the body go when it separates from the heart? If the soul remains within the body, is it still connected, or still considered to be deceased? When the heart returns to the Heartless, the physical form disappears. When the heart returns to the Heartless... But that is merely true in this world. Perhaps the body exists in another form in another world. If that's the case, then it's possible for one to exist in two worlds, a being that is neither darkness nor light, belonging nowhere, abandoned by its heart, a mere shell of its former self. The relation between the heart and the body is complex. However, I am concerned that if yourself exists here, then by definition, the other cannot truly exist. The other, the one which does not exist, shall be dubbed nobody. So this is interesting here. When the heart returns to the heartless, it is capital H heartless. Returns though. My brain was like, oh yeah, when you defeat the heartless and the nobody, you create the somebody again, but that's not what he's talking about. But also I like that he's like, in this world that's a true thing. So things could be different in other places. We know time flows different. Yeah. Yeah, that's very possible. That's very possible. Anyway, so the Ansem reports in 1 are basically like a couple of them, like this one definitely reads as Ansem, like Ansem the Wise Ansem. A couple of them kind of in between still read as him, and then some things feel very Xehanort. So do we know which are which? Because I feel like, I think originally my first playthrough I was like, okay, yeah, this is Ansem, the only Ansem we know. And then my second I was like, okay, is this Ansem? Or is this like Ansem Seeker of Darkness, who wouldn't have been called that at this point? So why would, like, when did he started writing these before he took that name? So it's kind of confusing in that way. Oh, okay, he only wrote so this one, Ansem the Wise wrote that, and then the rest are Xehanort. Yeah. Anyway, we did it. We learned a lot, and also nothing. Wait, does this still work? Nope. Is there a way to get back to the main menu quickly? I thought there was. Is it this? Title screen. I was like trying to do the PS2 thing. I was like, oh, I don't even have the right buttons. All right, so that's 1 down. Let's read KH2. Because I think there's just secret reports in 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, and 3, right? They're the only ones I can remember. This one we'll have to see. I don't know if I have them all in any of these save files, but I think you can go from the main menu. I think you can see. If not, I might have to look some up. Because I can't remember if you get some from the super bosses or not. If so, I do not have them on this version. Oh, okay. Well, we can't look at them in here anyway. Load. What we got? Level 99. 33 hours. 53 hours. Sure. World map. Let's go. Where do we want to go? World that never was? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Ooh, yeah, let's go up here. Why do I have this keyblade out? What am I doing? Alright, let's look at everything. Oh, of course. It's very important. I was in Traverse Town. I was like, maybe. Nah. I think we did that in another playthrough where I think we did read them in KH1 specifically. And I was like, no, we can't do it here. Just characters commenting on the story? Okay, yeah. We'll just stick to what I said then. Story? No, wait. It's lit by Jimothy. Jimothy? Jiminy. Look at that lip bite. Anyway, and some reports. Yeah, there's 13 in this one too, aren't they? So this is secret and some reports. And this one has the scroll bar, which will be worse for me. Oh, Jiminy in the bottom. Alright, my efforts... Sorry, secret and some reports 1. My efforts these many years have come to fruition, with the world I govern having become a paradise worthy of being called Radiant Garden. Nurtured by the pure water that is the source of life, fragrant flowers bloom in abundance, and the people face each day with hopeful smiles. But where there is light, darkness also lurks. As I noted in my early reports, he says reports. I must solve the mystery of this darkness of the heart. This paradise depends on it. I shall perform an experiment to probe the depths of a person's heart. One of my own apprentices, Xehanort, has volunteered to be a subject. This makes it sound like all of them in the first one are written by Ansem, but that doesn't make sense. Secret Ansem of the Heart. The young man has served me ever since I nursed him back from death's door some years ago. He had lost all his memories at the time, but later showed remarkable intellectual curiosity and readily absorbed my teachings. Gaining deep wisdom, any mental immaturity is surely due to his young age. Actually, he's like 80. Sorry, he's not young. Intellectually, if I explore Xehanort's heart with psychological tests, I may be able to recall the past locked away within. My apprentice, damn it, Evan, has also shown great interest in Xehanort's memories. My apprentice even has also shown, but is he really the right subject? Xehanort does indeed exhibit extraordinary talents. Too extraordinary. Perhaps they are even superhuman. Ethan? Sorry, now keep reading. There's so much I'm curious about: the water, the gems, the rune cast. Yeah, there's a lot going on. We learned a lot about it over the course of 3 games. But report 2. I have made a grave mistake. My study of the darkness of the heart began with a simple psychological test and simply snowballed. Spurned by my youngest apprentice, Ienzo, I constructed a massive laboratory in the basement of my castle. I like that Ienzo's like, do it! This is a little interesting because I don't remember them saying their somebody names, but I forgot. Like, it's been a very long time since I read these reports, I think. Unbeknownst to me, my 6 apprentices then began collecting a large number of subjects on which to perform dangerous experiments into the darkness of the heart. So my 6 apprentices, all of them. Yeah, such a good boy. I mean, he is, or is he? As soon as I found out, what if Ienzo is Master of Masters? He's not. As soon as I found out, I called my apprentices together and ordered them not only to cease their studies, but to destroy the results of the research thus far. What on earth has happened within the hearts of my 6 beloved apprentices? While pursuing the mystery of the darkness of the heart, could they themselves have strayed into the depths? Yet I remain the most foolish of all, for having begun these experiments. We are not meant to interfere with the depths of another's heart, no matter what our reasons for doing so. So Ansem's like, I gotta know this shit. Oh wait, no, this is bad. Everyone stop, please. And my error plunged me into despair. A visitor from another world soothed my dejected soul. A tiny king named Michael came wielding a legendary key, the infamous Keyblade, said to bring both chaos and prosperity into the world. He was very knowledgeable on many topics, and we deepened our friendship as we conversed companionably. Upon his advice, I decided to review the data obtained in my basement lab. Upon his advice, that is when I discovered the Ansem reports. Though they bore my name... Okay, wait, number 0. Which one's 0? The only one I'd written was number 0. Apparently, he had gone on to pen numbers 1 through 8 by himself. Wait, 1 through 8 by himself. Yes, the first... Oh, because then they added... Yeah, and then they added more. Okay. Okay, cool. The first subject of my foolish... So this also is weird, though, because it says he talked with Mickey, and in one of the reports that he said he didn't write... Wait, no. So is this a second... So is this saying that Mickey visited and talked to Xehanort for a long time, and then visited again and talked to Ansem for a long time? Is that what it's saying? Or, because there was that one of, like, we talked for a billion hours. My best friend Mickey told me about all this stuff. And so if he's unaware of it, or Xehanort was writing in character... Yeah, I was wondering about that too, but, like, it sounds kind of like he might have showed up twice because of the timeline here. So... we talked about a lot of stuff, and then Mickey was like, go review your data, and then he found the reports. So the secret, all of the reports exist, I guess. So when does this take place? When was this written? Was this after KH1? Or I'm confused of the timeline now very much. Yeah, true. Spreading them secrets. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a retcon. It's probably mainly what it is. And we don't need to worry about that, but who knows. Number 3, chaos affects not only this world, but many other worlds besides. In the Ansem reports, my apprentice Xehanort had written under my name. I found the reports, or the records of his hideous experiments, along with his hypothesis about the door that appeared out of the darkness in my basement. Chaos. All living things have hearts, and all hearts hold darkness deep within. Worlds are no exception. If a world is a being, the heart it holds must be colossal, and the darkness at its core must be monstrous indeed. Did Xehanort pass through that door in an attempt to contact that dark realm? No, not only Xehanort. It appears my other 5 apprentices, believing it was for the sake of research, stared deep into the darkness and were pulled into it. Evan, Ienzo, Breg, Dylan, and Alias. They have ceased to be human. I, too, have had everything taken away from me, banished to a hollow realm of nothingness. What is Xehanort hoping to gain from my pilfered existence? Will my people cease to smile? If the light of hope has been extinguished, I shall henceforth walk with darkness as a friend. Here in the realm of nothingness to which I have been relegated. Darkness... Darkness in the midst of nothing. Darkness in zero. Thus I shall be... I forget that's what it stands for. I shall be known as Disney. Discarding the stolen name Ansem and going in search of revenge. So we meet Diz in Chain of Memories, and then we see him again at the beginning of KH2. It's weird, the little boy whose parents mysteriously died is like, yeah, Bill, yeah, they say that, like, he's the one that was like, hey, do it. It's freaking Metal Gear. He has 0. Yeah, Darkness in Zero sounds very Metal Gear. 4. The distant days spent in that beautiful paradise are an illusion to me now. How long have I been here, banished to the realm of nothingness? It is only by relying upon my anger and hatred. Anger and hate are soup. That I have been able to retain my sense of self here, where all existence is nullified. We've all been there. My heart is being overcome with hatred towards my apprentices, possessed by the darkness, and with the anger I feel for stupidly allowing myself to be betrayed. In this darkness, or is this darkness eating away at my heart? I cannot continue to idle away my time here. What are Xehanort and the others attempting to do? Blah, blah. I have unraveled the mystery of these Ansem reports, intercepting my apprentices, I must unravel the mystery of these Ansem reports, intercept my apprentices, and defeat them. That is my mission, the only way to repay the world for my sins. Those beings who lack hearts, the heartless, must be the key. The darkness of the heart made flesh. Oh, flesh. Cursed shadows who not only lack hearts, but multiply by seizing hearts from any and all living things. Where have they come from, and where did they go? Where did they come from? I must have these answers, I know. 3 elements combined to create life. A heart, a soul, a body. But what of the soul and body left behind when the heart is lost? When the soul leaves the body, its vessel, life gives way to death. But what about when the heart leaves? A being does not perish when its heart leaves the body. The heart alone disappears into the darkness. There is little time. If I remain in this realm much longer, I will certainly learn these answers the hard way. My heart is already a captive of the darkness. So the mention of soul, we hear the souls talked about very, very scarce. I think there's this. Xemnas says it in KH3. We do not need his soul. And then we also, I think, Naminé talks about lingering will as Terra's soul, I think. In which case, that's the only time we see, like, because, like, Terra got separated into, like, 3 parts, basically. Xehanort in his body, his heart pushed out, and then his lingering will possessing his armor. It's, like, the only time I think we see that. Got an idea? Godskin? Dun, 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 dun. Any lore hounds? Open my third eye. Could you? Yeah. I'm sure he could. Heartless guy Joe. There it is. Thank you for the bits. I feel like it's setting up the idea of recompletion. When do they talk about that for the first time? I know they talk about it in Dream Drop. Is that the first time it's mentioned? Because, yeah, this feels like it. Not specifically by name, but... Yeah? You got treats already, bud. Number 5. In this realm where all existence has been disintegrated, I have just... meow, barely managed to preserve my sense of self by continuing to think and to write. It is a place where even time has lost all meaning. Eternity is as but a moment here. I must make haste. Certainly, their plans are already underway. Ooh, it'd be cool to see haste in a Kingdom Hearts game. Like, you can cast haste and then you attack really fast. Like, the speed of Antisaur or something. The Heartless must be the key to unraveling this mystery. The 6 traders were operating a laboratory that churned out those cursed shadows. 6 traders. So this is confirming everyone was doing shit. Not only did they generate pure blood Heartless from living hearts, but they then used those Heartless to synthesize artificial versions of the creatures as well. Endless void. Oh, probably. I don't remember. I forgot anything important encoded because we'd already learned about it. Dun, dun. The realm of nothingness, in which I'd never really thought about before. Can't tell if it's the realm of darkness or... So I think he's... Because where he ends up in, like... Castle of Oblivion is in, like, the realm between, isn't it? There's, like, that, plus also, like, yeah, where you fight Xemnas and where Axel... Yeah, that's an in-between. I think that... Like, the one with Axel, I think, is a lane between, maybe. But I think he's talking about where Castle of Oblivion is, because that's where we see Diz for the first time. Which they mentioned that's, like, a realm between. Like, that Castle of Oblivion kind of exists out of the realms because of how it got pushed there when it was locked. Or I guess when it was created from Land of Departure. That's what I'm taking from it anyway. These synthetic Heartless bore insignias that were called emblems. Oh, I should have put on my emblem shirt. Pure blood or emblem, these Heartless act only to fulfill their instinctive needs. They single-mindedly detect hearts and swarm around them. A human's commands would be ineffective. The Heartless would easily steal the human's heart and use it to increase their own ranks. But what if an even stronger Heartless was giving the orders? If he cast aside his own soul and body and became a Heartless, wouldn't he be able to control the otherwise intractable Heartless? Furthermore, wouldn't he be planning to make use of the creature's instincts? If the heart-seeking Heartless have their sights set on a larger, more powerful heart, their ultimate goal is crystal clear. The largest heart in existence, the heart of the world. This is all conjecture, but it would seem he is utilizing the Heartless in his search for a path leading to the heart of the world. Well, I think from what I remember, Cast of Oblivion, like, it isn't a world. It's like in the realm between. So he's just like there. You can't track. Oh, gotcha. Intractable. You're just not able. 6. My choice to befriend darkness here in the midst of nothingness was a sound one. The moment I stared straight ahead with a calm heart, neither rejecting darkness nor fearing it, I gained a newfound power. A superhuman power, the power of darkness. It is likely Xehanort and the others were enraptured by this power, eventually becoming its prisoners. I do not intend to allow my heart to be devoured by the darkness as they did. Of course, because I'm too smart for that. With this new power, I uncovered a corridor of darkness that connects the realm of nothingness to the outside world. While it is still difficult to come and go as I please, my banishment is now a thing of the past. To deceive Xehanort and my apprentices, I first used my power to change form before returning to the realm of light. As I had suspected, Xehanort had become a Heartless. Pfft, stupid idiot. Under my name, he commanded other Heartless in quest to snatch away the hearts of many different worlds. At the center of the hearts Xehanort had stolen was Kingdom Hearts, which attracts tremendous darkness to itself and attempts to send any and all matter back into its depths. The other 5 had disappeared. Have they become Heartless, like Xehanort? Or did they vanish after Xehanort exploited them? I became familiar with an unusual entity while pursuing the truth. It is the soul and body that remained of a being lost its heart. When a Heartless is born, these entities disappear from the realm of light. Wait, when a Heartless is born, these entities disappear from the realm of light to be reborn as entirely new beings in a completely different realm. Do we know who he's talking about right now? Is he talking about Naminé? I became familiar with an unusual entity while pursuing the truth. It is the soul and body that remained from a being lost its heart. I think it's Naminé. It's technically a realm, though. But I think it says that it. So like the thing about Kingdom Hearts is there are worlds and there are realms, and like most of the Disney worlds they're separate worlds, you know, broken from a single world at one point, but they're in the realm of light. Then we have the realm of darkness that has like the dark margin and stuff, and there's the realm between of nothingness, and that's like I kind of in my brain like Castle of Oblivion was in the realm of light and like got either sent or like flipped or like switched into the realm of nothingness until it was recovered. Land Departure, when she locked it away, was putting it to sleep and later unlocked it with the power of waking. That was just sort of body of the world, something. Skeleton of Land of Departure. Huh. Well, guys. Land of Departure was always in the realm in between? You sure? Not in the Land of Light? I don't know if that makes sense. It's special, but like, did they say that at some point? I mean, I feel like only very powerful people end up there, but I don't know. 7. While beings born of darkness and those lacking hearts may find them convenient, it is dangerous for others to make much use of the corridors of darkness. So, thank you. Beings of darkness and nobodies. Darkness erodes the heart. Excuse me. In search of a place to proceed with my research and planning away from prying eyes, I found myself in Twilight Town. It's a quiet village forgotten in the chasm between light and darkness. Oh, forgotten in the chasm between light and darkness. I situated myself in the basement of an abandoned mansion, standing beyond the woods. So, even here, the first mention of the mansion, it's already been abandoned. There's so much lore with the mansion. They gotta be. We always talk about the unicorns and everything, but like, anyway. It's unique being half. Oh, okay. It can monitor the realm of. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I don't remember it is the thing. Oh, Croix with a 1. This is the end of the DLC because I'm so smart and I want it to die. My underground research resulted in one new discovery after another. When a Heartless is born, the body and soul left behind are reborn into this world as a different being. The body and soul specifically together. Interesting. Which I guess that makes sense because Terra's complicated, but nobody was never created. I think, yeah, because his body and soul were also separated. They possess different intentions than their heartless brethren, and while it is unclear what these sentient things are after, it would appear they are responsible for much bedlam in the world. My erstwhile friend, the King, and his subjects, along with a hero wielding the Keyblade, are battling the Heartless even as a new threat approaches. Who? This new threat? They have given themselves a fitting name, I suppose. These non-beings, the nobodies. A great number of nobodies have lost human form, as have the Heartless, yet the nobody born of someone with a strong heart retains its shape, with but the faintest visible changes. So they do mention that there are changes, which is kind of cool. The faintest, though, but they are different. It appears my betrayers have retained their human forms as nobodies and are gathering more followers in hopes of furthering a new scheme. Organization 13, formed of 13 nobodies with my betrayers at its core, has divided into 2. They are said to be carrying out some sort of research. Yes. Seeking to uncover the plans of this organization, I have decided to head for where 6 of its members have gathered, towering over the outer limits of the realm between light and darkness, Castle Oblivion. Oh, wait, towering over the outer limits of the... So it's like on the outside of the realm in between? Is that what it's saying? Towering over the outer limits of the realm between darkness and light. Puts his heart into vessels, but their personality... Yeah. And that's... And with, like... It's saying nobodies have to be body and soul. The heart comes out, but nobodies are the body and soul left behind. And again, Terra is a very special case, and I wonder if they're going to explore that more. That, like, a new heart was put in his body. His heart was forced out of his body, but his will also got pushed out. It's interesting. 8. It appears that I have been too distracted by the behavior of Xehanort and his cohorts, and by the events occurring in their vicinity. My friend's struggle to protect the realm of light from the threat of Heartless is now over, with Xehanort's Heartless, going by the name Ansem Seeker of Darkness, defeated at last. The other wielder of the Keyblade, this hero, traveled from world to world, sealing up the keyholes and laying Heartless low. Dropping Heartless low. Thank you for lingering, William. Oh yeah, true. Very close to darkness. Okay, it's on the darkness edge. Would Land of Departure be like... Wait, no. Did it shift when it became Castle Oblivion? Or was Realm or Land of Departure always close to darkness? Because it doesn't seem like it physically moved, but you never know what anything means necessarily. Oh, fair, okay. Meanwhile, the king, who had dived into the realm of darkness, worked with the Keyblade-wielding hero to close the door to Kingdom Hearts from the realms of both darkness and light, thus holding off the threat of tremendous darkness. But there is still a great number of Heartless afoot, and Organization 13 and the Nobodies continue to be active in the shadows. Indeed, the world is still a very dangerous place. We must find a way to do battle with these enemies. Thus, I will both make amends and have my revenge. It is for this the reason I infiltrated Castle Oblivion. Dun, dun, dun. It consists of 13 floors above and 12 floors below ground, with the contents of its white rooms transforming in response to its visitors' memories. Organization 13 was conducting experiments on memory here. The subject in these experiments, a girl named Naminé, appeared to possess extremely unusual abilities. He said he met someone, but he doesn't say who. It sounds like he met a nobody that became his friend. Am I forgetting somebody? Somebody? Were they attempting to derive something from these powers? Refusing to be distracted by Organization 13, I had returned to my own secret research when a new visitor appeared at the castle today. It was Sora, the Keyblade-wielding hero who had defeated Ansem and his companions. Deep underground, the stench of darkness arose. All the players are coming together, it would seem. He said Yensid's tower is right on the edge of light, so it could... I can imagine Line of Departure might be on the edge of darkness. Yeah, maybe. Stinky. I smell you, Ansem. 9. I should have expected nothing less from a Keyblade-wielding hero. Sora and friends defied the machinations of Organization 13 and rescued Naminé. Naminé was a witch who controlled the memories of others. The way Naminé is also... Like, they call her a witch specifically, which is weird. Because, like, also... The thing that's interesting is, like, all the nobodies kind of have a power over an element. And, like, maybe her element is memory, but they just call her a witch instead. Because, like, who do we have? We have someone that's, like, their element. We have flowers. We have lightning. We have earth. We have book. I don't know words. We have time and space. We have... fire, moon, nothingness, light, I think technically because Roxas. We got a lot, but like gambling, I think his is time, if I remember right. I think Luke Swords is technically time, and yes, gambling also. And Zigbar's is space. Cause yeah, there's like I see it as like that's most nobodies seem to have a grasp over an element in some way, and so like I feel like hers is memory, but they don't like it, so they call her a witch. They don't believe in it. Most likely these powers were achieved through a special process when she was born. Naminé is a nobody created from a young girl's heart, or when a young girl's heart. Do you believe in magic? When it left her body, yet she has no corresponding heartless. This is because the young girl in this case was a princess. Oh yeah, I always forget that she didn't have a heartless. Kairi, a resident of Radiant Garden over which I had ruled, was one of the 7 princesses to uphold the realm of light. With no darkness in her heart, Kairi produced no heartless, and instead of vanishing, her body remained in the realm of light. In other words, both the nobody called Naminé and the heartless, proof of a lost heart, are extremely unstable beings who lack the bodies needed to produce a nobody. Huh? Therefore, they also lack Kairi's memories. One reason for this may be that Kairi's heart did not return to the darkness when separated from her body, but rather migrated to another vessel, deep within Sora's heart. We do know about that. That is, Naminé is an alter ego of the Kairi who is directly interfered... Wait, with Kairi who has interfered with Sora's heart. Could this be why Sora and those hearts are connected to... Those whose hearts are connected to him are able to have their memories controlled? She is a non-being in the truest sense of the word, having not even become a true nobody, and with nowhere left to go, she is the most fleeting of shadows. Wow, rude. Rude. His powers... Oh, illusions. Okay. His weapon is book. Yeah, he does do... Which I think in the original Chain of Memories, you don't fight him. Riku's just like, nah, you're not real, and kills. And her body is not... Her nobody's Naminé, which has powers, because Princess of Light. I think so. Damn handsome, I mean Diz. 10. Sora went to sleep in order to recover the memories he lost in Castle Oblivion. It would take quite some time to bring back all the memories he had created in his lifetime. Well, it is like 14 years. It would take about a year, maybe. But Organization 13 held sway over Castle Oblivion. Sora would need to be kept someplace more secure. I persuaded Naminé to move the slumbering Sora to Twilight Town for safekeeping. Naminé. Thank her. As I have written here before, she is a most unusual being, born of the same process as a nobody, but lacking virtually all the elements of a nobody. Perhaps she continues drawing in hopes of capturing that which she lacks, the memories of others, especially Sora. I've arrived at a hypothesis. I believe that Naminé was born as a special type of nobody when Sora attacked himself with the Keyblade, causing his and Kairi's hearts to leave their bodies simultaneously. Why do you word it that way? He just casually, I mean, he casually stabbed himself, but it wasn't an attack. I don't know. That's true. That's true. So yeah, that makes sense timing-wise. Naminé emerged as Kairi's nobody, but the body and soul necessary to exist as a nobody belong to Sora. I totally forgot about this. Like, I always forget how all of her works. So she can't be a real nobody because the body and soul were Sora's, because Kairi's heart was in her, and the heart left him, but it didn't quite work that way. When a person's heart is stolen, a heartless is born with no sense of self, and the body and soul left behind give rise to nobody. But what if one willingly releases one's heart from one's body? Sora and Xehanort retained their selfhood after becoming heartless. Well, later. Then there are Kairi and Naminé. Kairi was exceptional for having had no darkness within her heart. Also exceptional was that her heart, once freed, migrated to a new vessel, Sora. So yeah, her heart got blasted out and hid in Sora. The combination of these two theoretically unlikely exceptions may be behind this anomaly. There are matters I must attend to while Sora is sleeping. A new ally has appeared on the scene. Riku. Naminé. Sand teacher, welcome in. And Kairi on. Very good entrance. Not recuperate. They didn't say seppuku. Well, it kind of was that, wasn't it? Naminé calls herself... Oh, okay, so she calls herself that. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, way weird. Yeah, so Roxas is still strange too, but Naminé, like, they're very clear of how weird it is, and I feel like with how much Naminé, well, Kairi too, but like Naminé is not involved in anything. Like, I mean, she wasn't... I don't know. I feel like she was one that wasn't going to come back, potentially. And then fans were like, nah. Because, like, she's in Chain of Memories, and she's cool. And then she, like, has a few moments in Cage 2. She's around in Cage 2. And then she has some importance in 3, but like I feel like there's still more to explore there. I don't know.
Don't forget.
The origins of Darkest, most overpowered and evil character, Chirithy. Union Cross explains that. The origins are Chirithys, plural, were created to protect the Keyblade wielders. They're little dream eaters. And then at the end of Union Cross, they protected their wielders' hearts so they didn't die, and they went to sleep and they became the dream eaters of Dream Drop Distance. There you go. Is this chat simple and clean? Sometimes, yeah. Welcome in, say teacher. Have a good lurk, Stress. I can't believe you're leaving right now in the time of lore. All the deep lore. Oh, so that Chirithy is just kind of left behind. It's not a god Chirithy. They just kind of exist there. As far as I understand it, that's Ventus's Chirithy, which is why, like, at the end of Cage 3, we see that Ventus get that Chirithy back. Or Nightmare Bringer. Well, there are nightmares. I think there was one that became a nightmare. I'm fucking hungry. That's true. Good luck. Yeah, so that Chirithy was just kind of there. But I see how you see that. God Chirithy. 11. I was reunited with an old friend at Castle Oblivion, but was unable to disclose my identity. If he knew the situation, he would likely try to stop me from carrying out my revenge. As much as I would dearly love to converse with him, as in the old days, that is now a hopeless dream. My friend has begun fighting in the realm of darkness. Most likely he found his way there through Traverse Town. Through Traverse Town? I don't remember that. That's really interesting. So I'm pretty sure, without reading more, he's talking about Mickey. Found his way to the realm of darkness through Traverse Town. Why does that feel so weird? I feel like there's more there. Like Castle Oblivion, that village also rests on the cleft between light and dark. It consists of the remnants of worlds whose hearts have been stolen by the Heartless. It is where those who have barely escaped the destruction of their worlds eventually find themselves. This realm between is quite unstable, with corridors of darkness appearing from time to time. Can we expand on that, please? Whenever a world disappears, some of its inhabitants must arrive there through these corridors. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Because I know people show up there, but like, did Mickey just be like, oh, a portal, bye? Surely Sora traveled these same corridors of darkness when he first came to Traverse Town. It seems my friend, fighting in the realm of darkness, appeared in Castle Oblivion through a corridor of darkness constructed by Organization 13. Interesting. Okay. My new ally, Riku, also affected his return via one of these corridors. He swore to me he would give his all for his best friend, Sora. In fact, Sora's memories have been slow to return. Thus, I've asked Riku to bring me another Sora, his nobody. So this is Days stuff, kind of. Sora is indispensable if I am to achieve my goal. I require the Keyblade-wielding hero to fly through the realm of light and defeat Organization 13. 12. Apart from Naminé, nobody's retained their memories of their time as humans, but Sora's nobody, Roxas, has lost Sora's memories. This is likely because Sora's time as a Heartless was short, having recovered his heart and returned to his human form soon after leaving behind Roxas, his nobody. Having recovered his heart and returned to his human form soon after leaving behind... Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It would seem Roxas is much like Naminé. Naminé is Kairi's nobody, but came into being via Sora's body and soul. Likewise, Roxas is Sora's nobody, but was left behind because Sora's Heartless regained human form using Kairi's heart instead of his own. I forgot that that's the reason. Well, it depends on how fast you play the game. But yeah, it's very short. Roxas is Sora's nobody, but was left behind because Sora's Heartless regained human form using Kairi's heart instead of his own. So when she hugged him, little baby Heartless Sora. There's a few things, because there's also, like, he looks like Ventus because of Ventus's little recovering heart in Sora's heart, all that kind of thing. 60% of the time on look and style the character, 30% adding more belts, chain zippers, one time, oops, forgot, sorry, last minute via text, super fake and No. This is bonus realizations. The game tells you everything. This isn't Dark Souls. They need more zippers in that game too. Just saying. It may be that Sora's memories are slow to return because half of him, that is Roxas, is still lacking. I must convert Roxas into data and return him to Sora. So yeah, he's doing organization things. This is during the time of days. As a member of Organization 13, it was exceedingly difficult to bring Roxas in. Having lost to Roxas once, Riku laid everything on the line and used the power of darkness on their second battle, only just managing to bring Roxas back with him. But Organization 13 grows ever nearer. Here, Twilight Town, is where Roxas was reborn as a nobody, which we see in a cutscene with the X. This is where Roxas first encountered Organization 13 and joined its ranks. They are bound to search this place thoroughly. So I wonder if he appeared and Xemnas was already waiting there, or if he was just kind of in coma state for a long time and they sought him out. Because remember they talk about like looking and like seeking out members. They don't really do it, but first I shall convert. Wait. Yeah. First I shall convert all of Twilight Town into data and construct a world duplicate in Sora's memories. I shall place Roxas within that world and live out his days and regain those memories. There is little time. The organization's teams must be making steady progress as well. This whole, like, I'll just make a data world. It's funny because it's like, this is the first time we see data, but boy, does it come back. Boy, does it come back. Union Cross. Coded, I guess, but Union Cross. Final Cage 2-1-13. Tomorrow, Sora awakens. My long and drawn-out revenge is nearing its end. Xehanort, who took everything away from me, Xehanort, who took everything away from me. Why is that worded that way? Though as a Heartless, he is no more. As leader of Organization 13, his ambition once again is to capture Kingdom Hearts, the most colossal heart of all. His Heartless has attempted to draw out the great darkness of Kingdom Hearts, created from the hearts of all worlds. His nobody, however, is now almost finished gathering human hearts to be assimilated into Kingdom Hearts as well. The fool! Only one mystery remains. How did Xehanort manage to open the door that appeared in the basement of my castle? That's what Stress was talking about. No, any theory posited now, when everything is nearing completion, would be meaningless. Roxas, Ansem, Namine. They defy all logic, yet there they are. Singular exceptions to the rule. The theories proposed by me and Organization 13 have been blown to pieces by a handful of strong-hearted individuals. Sora, Kairi, Riku. Ah, yes, Riku. Though his heart had its weaknesses, making it prone to darkness, he found support in the hope he discovered beyond suffering. Why can't I read? This hope allowed him to stand his ground and turn the darkness in his heart from an enemy to his greatest weapon. Yeah, he did. When all this is over, it is my fervent hope that he will be able to return with Sora to his island. If I can, I should like to return to Radiant Garden, to look once more upon the beautiful water, the lovely flowers, and the hopeful smiles of the people. Dear King, my friend, I believe that at some point in time you will come across these, my truthful accounts. Now, or how I wish I could have chatted with you again. I was a fool, obsessed with revenge. Forgive me. I hate that the final Ansem report ends with "forgive me," and then he does die, but he doesn't. It's, you know, it's Kingdom Hearts. He dies, but he doesn't. Anyway, that's that.
Defense.
Just real quick. I need to move on, but... Oh yeah, winner's proof. Just real quick for fun. Man, this is weird because, like, I feel like Cage 3 does feel faster than this one. Anyway. I failed. Anyway, Reflect killed the Berserker immediately. You love to see it. Reflect is my favorite magic in the whole series. It's so good. It's only in Cage 2, like, not even like in one of the side games or anything. Well, they're all main games, but it's literally only in Cage 2. Ooh, yeah, so you get 3 crowns. You get a bronze, a silver, and a gold. One of them's from doing all of the Organization 13 mushrooms, doing all their requests, which is the hardest thing in the entire game, I will say. I hate it. So the last playthrough we did on Crit, I did everything but that because I said nope. But you get one for that. You get one for beating all of Data Org, and then you get one for beating Lingering William. Which my last playthrough on Crit was the first time I beat him legit, which was fun. Because previously when I streamed it on Crit, I cheesed him, which was the first time I ever beat him because I've only played on Crit. But yeah. Yeah, the crowns, they're cool. They're cool. I think I talked about them. I don't remember if you do any of them, you get like the bronze, the silver, then the gold, or if it's just each one is a specific one you get. But yeah, there's 13 organization mushrooms. You get the crown and I think the keyblade, the mushroom keyblade. They all like have mini games kind of like hit them a certain amount of times, juggle them, like gather balls and stuff like that, but like you have to go in with a very specific build kind of. I don't enjoy them at all. Okay, cool. I'm earning things. Secret reports. Oh, I do have them all. Xehanort, wait, 12? It says it's Mickey'd, so I think I have it all. Ooh, 85%. Did I platinum this one? Gather balls. There is one to gather balls, you're right. It's on Beast's Bridge, and it's kind of fun. That one's one of the easier ones to get the balls. Which ones are those? Because there are certain ones, there are several of them I hate. Because when we finished Cage 2, again, I did it on Crit, we did all the super bosses, and then I was like, should we do the mushrooms? I'll give one of them a try. And I was like, wait, no. I'm not gonna do this to myself literally ever again. I will never do them again. We're like, the super bosses are really difficult, they're fun. The mushrooms suck. Also, we can only listen to music here. Unless we can access it. This is fine though. Okay, that's the one I thought it was. Wait, which one's the mansion with the clones? Yensid's Tower, yeah, I hate that one. That's the juggle one, right? And then the mansion. I think that one was okay with the right build, but I don't remember. There was another one I really hated, but I can't remember. Yensid's one sticks with me forever, though. Anyway, Xehanort's letter. So again, this is Birth by Sleep. So this is later in the release timeline, so it'll like recontextualize stuff. But this is at the beginning of the... Well, it used to be the beginning of the timeline until Union Cross happened, but still, this is earlier. This is all 10 years before KH1, is I guess the important thing. Xehanort's letter. Please accept my deepest gratitude for the this hurts my eyes. Invitation to witness your... God, this is bad to look at, actually. Please accept my deepest gratitude for the invitation to witness your pupil's ascension to the office of True Keyblade Master. It was a heavy mantle our master placed upon your shoulders in naming you successor, but you have nonetheless preserved and raised 2 masters yourself. I know it cannot have been easy. Oh, it's so long. I did you terrible harm in the past over a petty difference of opinion, and just a few years ago, selfishly thrust my own burdens upon you. So this is Xehanort writing to Ericus, and the terrible harm, literally he harmed his face. We learned that in Dark Road last week. We saw that. So this is old man Xehanort talking to oldish man Ericus. The two masters being Aqua and Terra, and then his own burdens. I think he's talking about giving him Ventus. Like, here you go. I found this guy for you. Yeah, gray on blinding gray. Let's see Xehanort's card. Target was... Oh. Oof. Oof. I know that feel. There's a couple that I was very upset at. I think of you like a younger brother, and yet, the fool that I am, I have never availed myself of countless opportunities to apologize or thank you for opening your home to that boy. Yet not once have you blamed me. On the contrary, here you are inviting me to such an important ceremony. I intend to be there to offer you all my blessings. Our master chose his heir wisely. Ours is a bizarrely ironic task to watch over the light from the shadows, but in the face of that, the warmth in your heart and the unfailing dedication to the light impress me to no end. I've taken to wandering the world and seen much darkness hiding in the light. Lately, I fear it has taken a turn for the worse. Perhaps Yen Sid has already told you about the Unversed? I definitely don't know anything about them. These fledgling emotions derive from negativity, and I can now sense their presence in nearly every world. And on the topic of darkness, we must speak of another matter that concerns me, one related to the upcoming ceremony. When I visited several years ago, your pupil Terra drew my attention. His power is immense, to be sure, but within his heart I could see darkness just waiting to be awakened. I know this is none of my business, but I have reservations about welcoming Terra as a true Keyblade Master without taking certain precautions. The traditional examination, perhaps, to see if he has the mark of mastery. The choice is yours, and I will humbly respect your decision. Take care. I eagerly await for your long overdue reunion. It's funny because we learned that the previous mark of mastery got his entire class killed, and it wasn't slapping orbs. So, oops. Is this a letter he sends Ericus and shows up at the ceremony only to kill him? And kind of. I mean, in the way it ends up, kind of. So this is it's talking about the beginning of Birth by Sleep, which, yeah, Xehanort shows up and they watch the wielders slap the balls, and then he kind of orchestrates the whole "you guys get the darkness, Terra" kind of thing. Oops. Port 1. Oh, it's okay. They're all gonna look like this. Oh my god. He is. Shut up, Stream Deck. We learn later that he has middling intentions, but still. Yeah. He's still friends with Ericus. Like, there's still something there. He just has he's got to do stuff. Much time has passed since I left the home of my youth behind, and in the myriad of worlds I have since visited, I have gained much knowledge. On these pages, I intend to record a portion of that knowledge and put the course of my life to paper. Upon reflection, my life underwent the most considerable sea change. What? When I arrived at that place. Yes, it began when I found a master, and another I would later call my brother when I found a new home. So I forget they talk about all this. So he's talking, we've learned in Dark Road. So actually there's gonna be a lot of stuff probably related to Dark Road, or that we have more context because of. So the home of his youth. So he's from Scala, but he doesn't know that, I don't think. He grew up on Destiny Islands, and then Ansem, the heart in the potato sack, showed up and opened a portal to send him to Scala, where then he trained as a Keyblade wielder, and that's where he met his master Odin and his brother Ericus. Then there was the Keyblade. For what purpose was it begotten, and by whom? During my trainings as one of its wielders, the precepts offered a clear answer. The Keyblade existed so that we who watched over the light could protect the world from the shadows. But was that the true answer? Could there not be more to it than that? My heart sought knowledge, and so I sometimes visited other worlds, though such travel was forbidden unless duty required, and found what my heart sought. Oh, in the other worlds. There he is. Report 2. Our master instructed us to don armor while traveling between worlds so that we might shield ourselves from the darkness. Also, I love that we see his Keyblade armor in Dark Road, which is the same armor that Xemnas wears at the end of Cage 2 and that you can fight in Birth by Sleep. But he does have, is his goat armor a different form of Keyblade armor in Cage 3? I've never really thought about that. He does put armor on. It's not used for that, it's just to look like something. Please try safe. They're here for Xehanort. So we might shield ourselves from the darkness, but there, in the lanes between, I could feel the force of it, the power, and from then on, I forewent my armor's protection. I had been told the darkness would devour me, but what terrors could it possibly hold, so long as I found the strength to control it? So we do see in Dark Road as well that he's like, nah, fuck it, I'll walk in the lanes in the darkness alone and be okay. But then we also see that it's bad. Some of his friends died there, but they also did get murdered there, so it's okay. Oh no, I'm sorry, it wasn't me. The world is vast, and the worlds within the greater world uncountable. The worlds within the greater world, important. Like little islands, they dot a great ocean between, which keeps them ignorant of each other, uncorrupted. Each world has its own order. Unlike us, they could not know of the world in its entirety, and we were never to enlighten them. Getting kind of loud music. Is this all going to be muted? That would be kind of funny. Entire muted stream, just because I'm reading the reports. Xehanort Report 3. In ancient times, no such buffers kept the larger world divided. There were no walls of light enclosing each smaller world the way they do today. Nothing prevented one from physically interfering with the next. At that time, the world was filled with light, and a great many Keyblade wielders, but without buffers, the worlds began to squabble over ownership of the light. You see, they learned of the Keyblade's true use. War broke out as each of the Keyblade wielders struggled to lay claim to an almighty entity known as Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts could be described as an aggregate of hearts. Worlds, too, have hearts, just like people. Each world's heart is concealed from sight, beyond a hidden door. By gathering all the hearts of the worlds in a single place, one may complete Kingdom Hearts. Did I read the whole thing? Yeah. He writes less than Ansem reports, but or more than Ansem reports, but less than Secret Ansem reports, which is kind of nice. It's a lot of reading. This is why I thought we'd take a while. So we're gonna definitely be closer to 4 Pacific than 3 to start Persona 5, but we'll see. And when Kingdom Hearts is complete, it is said the one who opens the door will bring about the creation of the next world. Such a feat is above any human, or, to put it a different way, whoever opens the door will be reborn as something far greater than human. Light and darkness are two sides of the same coin. Without darkness, there is no light. The Keyblade wielders' great war over Kingdom Hearts was fought by defenders of light, servants of darkness, and those who sought to reconcile the two, and those motivated by nothing more than lust for power. A whole spectrum of thought was swept into the conflict, and the worlds that did not go to war found the war brought to them. In the end, the whole world was cast into darkness, and that was how the ancient Keyblade War drew to a close. To this day, no one has ever managed to open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Sometime later. Welcome back, Stress. Reborn. A god cheereth thee. Ah, yeah. Sometime later, the little light that remained in the hearts of the few gave rise to the world we know today. One made of many worlds, behind just as many walls, so that the Keyblade War would not be repeated. So, something I'm thinking about in this one, so he talks about, like, no one has opened the door to Kingdom Hearts. They would be reborn as something greater than human. We know in in KH3, he wants to recreate the world to be, like, perfectly balanced and everything. But, like, I feel like he does. Oh, no, we stopped that. But, like, I'm wondering now if this is maybe, I feel like I can theorize some bullshit. Also, welcome back, Stress, if I didn't say that. Hey, what the hell? So, I'm wondering. So they're like, you'll be reborn as something more than human. I'm wondering if my, like, I could bullshit some stuff to be like, remember how I hope and think that Sora could be the Master of Masters? It feels like that would be some fucking shit where, like, Sora opens the door to Kingdom Hearts, sees all the everything, monkey, and, like, has kind of a change, an ascension, a breakdown, sees all that has happened and needs to happen and needs to have happened, and, like, becomes the Master of Masters and, like, keeps that the time, the events in order existing or something. I don't know. There's part of me that, like, what if he opens Kingdom Hearts, sees the truth of everything, and finds the purpose as the boy we know. Anyway, 5. At present, the lanes and corridors that run between the worlds may only be traversed by us Keyblade wielders and those who have given themselves over to darkness. And nobodies, which don't exist yet, I guess. As the former, our duty is to cross the chasms between worlds, and guard against the latter, the darkness, whose darkness corrupts and contaminates, so that no world need ever be lost again. Few Keyblade wielders remain now. I have heard of but a handful of others outside of my circle, but the world is vast, and more of our kind may be out there. I kind of love that, actually. Like, I know there's Keyblade wielders. There might be more. Who knows? Now, in addition to the realm of light in which we reside, there is also a realm of darkness and the realm between, which connects the two. The realm of darkness is most forbidden. I am told none who set foot there have ever returned. 6. There are 3 families of Keyblades. The Keyblades of light we wield, the Keyblades of darkness, and the Keyblades of heart. Ah, yes. Are there more than one Keyblade of heart? I just know the one that is literally called that. The first and second families differ only in origin. Keyblades of darkness are found in the realm of darkness, like Mickey's Kingdom Key D, and are counterparts to the Keyblades we use in the realm of light. Are there any other Keyblades of darkness? Because there's counterparts, they're saying. Because we know that Sora had the Kingdom Key, and Mickey found Kingdom Key D for darkness in the realm of darkness. That is definitely the counterpart. We don't see more counterparts, do we? Keyblade is Keyblade of Heart? The way that they like call that out as like a whole section of Keyblades, I hope that we get more of that, honestly. Yeah, I think we only see Kingdom Key D. Kingdom Key D! Okay. The third type of key, the Keyblade of Heart, came into existence when the world was reorganized after the Keyblade War. Without this key, Kingdom Hearts is forever beyond a person's reach. Only by gathering together 7... Okay, yeah, this is the... Okay. Wait. Only by gathering together 7 hearts of pure light, hearts completely devoid of darkness, may one forge a Keyblade of Heart and open the door to Kingdom Hearts. So this is interesting, because technically, the Keyblade with an X like, it does happen with the 7 pure lights. And they also, the 13 darknesses, they say that's like the clash is what gets Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 1, there are 7 princesses of heart together. And then Riku has the king, like the Keyblade of Heart, which is the one that Sora uses to get the hearts out of him. I mean, I feel like it doesn't quite work that way, but maybe it's the way that they're explaining that how that exists by keeping it simple here and clean. And as stated before, opening this door arguably gives that person control over all worlds and all people. 7. I have uncovered the Keyblade's ultimate mystery. You see, besides the 3 families of Keyblades, there's another Keyblade. While it may sound the same when spoken, it is notated uniquely as Keyblade. And make no mistake, while it resembles a normal Keyblade, well, it is something altogether different. Keyblades are said to be man-made counterparts to Kingdom Hearts. That's interesting. Thank you. The Keyblade, however, coexists with Kingdom Hearts. It is only forged when 2 hearts of equal power intersect. 1 heart of pure darkness and 1 of pure light. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, that's the Ventus Vanitas thing. At the time of its forging, Kingdom Hearts appears. It must be noted, though, that this Kingdom Hearts is special. Unlike the kingdoms brought about forcibly and artificially through the collection of hearts, this Kingdom Hearts is a perfect and complete union of all the world's hearts. Surely it was over this that the ancient Keyblade War was fought. If so, the walls that divide the worlds today are of little consequence. With the Keyblade, all their hearts could be instantly reunited and the Keyblade War refought. Why? 8. My brother pupil Ericus thinks only in absolutes. He has persuaded himself that light is the only way, but forgets that light cannot exist without shadow. I believe a balance of light and darkness is what sustains our world. Okay, so I guess he was on about it at this point. But too much of the darkness has been stamped out, disrupting that balance. Someone must tear down the tyranny of light and reorganize the world around the darkness, which then creeps back in. I gotta sneeze, but I won't. Ericus and I did not see eye to eye. I left and wandered the world. This was perhaps the first time I felt truly free since the day I departed my boyhood home. And free to do what? I had already shown the mark and become a Keyblade master, but having been passed over as a successor, all that remained to me was the road of teacher. Ordinarily, Keyblade masters take pupils under their wings, malleable minds in which to impress the precepts of the Keyblade wielder and keep our profession alive for generations to come. I kind of like it, like mentioned as, like it's a job. Was my time drawing to an end then, after all I had accomplished since casting away the place of birth? You're right. Surely waiting for a quiet death would not do, not when there was still so much I needed to see for myself. Powers help me, I thought. My body is so old. Sora works for free. My body is so old. So going back to 7 though. This is the, oh yeah, I already forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, the true Kingdom Hearts is what the Keyblade with an X can bring. But yeah, so they forge it in Birth by Sleep. It happens because, like, the Keyblade is forged and Kingdom Hearts appears in the sky, because Vanitas and Ventus fight, but then Ventus kind of undoes that by literally shattering his own heart. And then that, Kingdom Hearts doesn't happen, and then Xehanort's like, well, Terra is my vessel. I'll live on anyway, so I can exist longer. And then in Cage 3, that's when he has the 13 darknesses clash with the 7 lights. Then he gets the Keyblade for real that time. He gets it. And then Kingdom Hearts is summoned, and he's going to go to it, but then we push him out of this world. That's the part that I'm like, I guess we still don't go to Kingdom Hearts. Like, my brain was like, oh, the end of 3 is that. No, we push Xehanort out of this world, we push him into Scala, and then that's where, like, the end of the game happens. But anyway, 9. We Keyblade Masters have a special gift. Kingdom Hearts is, well, funny about that is, we'll get there because we're gonna watch stuff. But we saw the trailer, the post game of 3. Sora wakes up in Shibuya. But there is our normal moon, and we see someone who's probably definitely the Master of Masters do this, as in like, maybe we'll bring Kingdom Hearts here. Is how I see that. Oh. Sorry about that. I slapped Oathkeeper. Let me read this. We Keyblade Masters have a special gift. We can extract a heart, be it our own or that of another. By continuing this cycle, it is possible to remain in the world of the living forever. As a boy, I dreamt of seeing the furthest reaches of the world. If only I went far enough, there had to be a world out there in which no one had ever before set foot. And now I know of just such a world. If I become the first to open Kingdom Hearts' door, I can create a next world in which light and darkness exist in perfect equilibrium. I forgot that he was talking about this in Birth by Sleep, honestly. I really forgot. So there I stood. Standing here, I realized, with vast knowledge in one gnarled, dying hand and newfound purpose in the other. The next step was clear. I needed a new vessel. And that was when I met Ventus and made him my pupil. We were destined to meet, and I could sense the potential within him, but the boy was too benign for his own good. I came to a conclusion that he was too frail to serve as a vessel, and decided to use him for a second purpose I had in mind. I would remove the darkness from his heart and split him into 2. Then I would have my heart of pure light and my heart of pure darkness. So, from implications in Union Cross and 3, this is coincidence, but also Destiny's never left a chance. Ventus was from the Union Cross times and got sent in a pod to the future and in somewhere. So he ended up, Xehanort found him in the Keyblade graveyard because the magic mirror told him that. And the darkness he extracted, Vanitas, is at least some part capital D darkness that hid in his body. Is what it seems like. But my Vanitas himself is not like he has a form, so there's like things he took from Ventus's heart to exist the way he does. Okay, so this feels inconsistent with KH1. Wiggly hand. Does it though? We can extract a heart. I mean, we know Sora extracts many hearts. Yeah. So there's what do you mean though? In what way? Yeah, that's the thing. He says specifically we Keyblade Masters, so like the way that Xehanort does it is really similar to what Sora does. He like puts no name like and pops his heart out. But yeah, I feel like it has to do with Sora being special and like kind of more along those lines. Like he wasn't trained, but he like knew that that's what he needed to do. But yeah, I wonder if it is like Masters, because like Masters can do it with whatever their own Keyblade, I guess maybe. But Sora used the Keyblade of Heart, or a Keyblade of Heart. So maybe that's something that makes it so anyone can do it. That's how I'm thinking about it. 10. As was to be expected, Ventus lacked the constitution for such an ordeal. I was able to remove the darkness inside him and create Vanitas, a heart of pure darkness. But Ventus drifted into the clutches of sleep. He went to sleep. Ventus's heart of pure light and Vanitas's heart of pure darkness. If both could be made strong enough to one day clash, I knew the Keyblade would be forged. What if they were both weak enough to clash? What if that, old man? But Vanitas took too much of Ventus's heart, and from that fracture I could see the last of Ventus's light was slipping away. The boy deserved a place to spend his final moments peacefully, and what should come to mind but my own boyhood home? So yeah, he's like, well, this kid's dying. We'll take him to where I grew up. My legs took me there unbidden, and as I stood there on the same beach where I had made my choice so many years ago, I thought, not a single thing has changed. Here in this quiet world, time marches in place. Content that Ventus would find peace here, I started to walk away, but just then the boy held up his Keyblade. The light within him had not died. This is interesting. Yeah, and shirtless. He's wrapped in a little blankie. Yeah, Xehanort's doing his shit, and then he's like, well, this boy deserves to die somewhere nice. I'll bring him to where I grew up. It's kind of sweet, but it's kind of fucked up at the same time. Yeah. Oh, that's true, yeah. There's that too. And like, he knows, I mean, they don't talk about it here, but he knows that Ventus is from his dreams. Because in Dark Road, we see that. He asks the mirror, and the mirror's like, you'll find one of them here. So yeah. That's one I just read, right? Yeah. But yeah, there's just something about like, there is a tiny bit of compassion there, but it just feels bad. 11! Ventus and Vanitas were not matched in power. I could not train them together, or Vanitas' darkness would gnaw away what little Ventus had left. Of course, since I needed a place where the boy's light might flourish, the answer was obvious. So, Ericus and his absolutes. To go away for a second here, we know that Ventus, like, called out to Sora's heart, which is how he didn't die, I think, is the main point here. It says compassionate as he's capable of being at this. Oh, true, yeah. Xehanort thought he was a good guy. Yeah, true. I'm just making balance. I'm bringing balance to the Force. Considering how we had parted ways, I expected friction, but if anything, Erika seemed delighted to see me again. He readily agreed to take care of Ventus. Now I need only wait for the boy's heart to get stronger. Yeah, so even this, he's like, well, we need, this, like, there's some kind of like feel good thing here, but like the whole reason is so he can enact his plan. I had not visited this second home of mine for some time, and discovered Ericus had already found two pupils of his own. Within one of them, Terra, I sensed something. The boy, though well-intentioned, seeks power single-mindedly, and that kind of hunger is a seedbed for darkness. I had found my vessel. I do kind of love this. Because, like, he's doing things that... He's doing some things that are kind of neutral to, like, kind of nice. And then there's this. I had found my vessel. So that's the thing that I feel like Landed Departure has to come from Scala in some way. Because, yeah, we know he brings Ventus to Landed Departure. In Dark Road, we know that he grew up. I mean, he was further growing up in Scala where he trained. And so I feel like at some point he must have, like, existed in Landed Departure for a while. That is an interesting wording, though. I feel like that might be a retcon thing, potentially. Because Landed Departure, in a way, feels like it was maybe... Like, it does have a Scala vibe. Like, it feels like a piece of Scala. So, I don't know. About the secret Landed Departure passed down from Master... I think Aqua says that? Or it's related... I think that was related to Castle Oblivion, I think. But I don't know. part of me wonders if like it is a piece of Scala or like because my question about Scala ad Kylum as we see it in KH3 is like, where is it? Like, is Land of Departure what's left of it, or does it exist somewhere right now? Because like they grew up there as kids, so like I don't know, 50-something years before Birth by Sleep, maybe? Or when is... Yeah, that too. Because, I mean, when we go to it in 3, we don't know when that is for sure. That's true. It is abandoned, though, because the one thing we see is that... that we learn in Dark Road that they're on one of the islands, the one we visit in 3, but there's the other ones, and they mention specifically that, like, no one lives there anymore. So, like... people have either left or died out, or I don't know. So I don't know. I'm wondering because like I feel like there is a connection to Land of Departure, and the second home thing could just be a retcon, but there's even in retcons there's some lore to be found. El Toro, bro, welcome in. Didn't meet the qualifications. Oh no. Welcome in. Hope we're doing well. That seals it. I don't know. Is it? Remember his wording, though? Generations of Keyblade Masters have been charged with keeping this land safe. Light and darkness exist in balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground. This is why our predecessors devised a certain trick. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, well, where it exists feels like an outpost, yeah. Because I feel like Dark Road makes things interesting because I feel like we know Odin retired, and like I can't remember how it ended. Did Ericus and Xehanort just leave? Or like, did they choose to go to Land of Departure? That's the thing I don't remember. But yeah, I always thought the trick was related to Castle Oblivion and how that it's a place to like seal something if things got fucked. Because like Aqua turns it into Castle Oblivion to keep Ventus safe because no one could get to him because of how it works as a memory thing. Okay, cool. Equal parts light and darkness. Does that distinguish the Land of Departure as located in the realm between? Yeah, we were talking about the realm between and like what worlds exist there because I thought it was like it is a realm, and I thought, like, I knew Castle Oblivion was there, but I forgot that other places existed there. Yeah, fair. Okay, so that was the trick. Okay. But yeah, we learned Land of Departure, which becomes Castle Oblivion, and then unbecomes it. I think they said Traverse Town, which makes sense, and I think they said Twilight Town exists there too, which makes sense if it's connected to Merlin's Tower. Unless, like, Twilight Town is, like, on the edge of the Realm of Light and, like, against this tower is over here. They got clapped for a lot of reasons. I do love that, though, that, like, Marlu's just like, we're gonna be doing our own shit over here, and then we find out, like, oh, they're all sent there because they were they were suspected traitors. Anyway, I had found my vessel. We got one more, and then we have the KH3 ones to do, and then End of Melody of Memory, KH4 trailer, talk about it for a while, then we start Persona 5. Xehanort Report 12. The time has come, and so have I. I have received word from Ericus that his pupils are to become true Keyblade Masters, Terra and Aqua. They will be easy to now, or they will be easy now to lure into the outside world, but Ventus, I will get nowhere without him. Vanitas can feel some of what Ventus feels, and he says Terra is the key. Ventus has loved Terra like a real brother ever since he let him keep his old wooden Keyblade. So yeah, this is... I still think that Vanitas is at his core a piece of capital D darkness. It makes a lot of sense. I think that's from what everything's pointing at in all of the lore. But he's still like, he's part Ventus, part Sora because of all the heart stuff. So he's like his own entity also. Also because he has form. Which part of me wonders, like, does he always have form under the mask or only sometimes? Like, is he just a being of darkness under there unless we see him, if that makes sense. Like when we're not looking, he's just darkness. Yeah, wait, so well, they just say, they talk about, I think in Final Mix 2 or 2 Final Mix, they talk about how there's so many rooms. So they in the playthrough of it, you go up as Sora and down as Riku, but like I feel like there's got to be different sides and everything. Like would he just be at the top? I can't remember if they say where he exists. Because maybe he doesn't even quite exist where you can get to. Because we see, like, once Aqua changes it, we see the room that he's in. But that's the only time we see that room. Because then the next time we see him, Aqua changes it back, and he's in, like, I want to say it's the throne room of Land of Departure. He didn't have a face until Ventus connected to Sora. Yeah, so I think that is, like, he just... Well, even then, I'm wondering, like, does he have a face under the mask when no one can see him? Or do they just see that face when it exists to them? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If Anita takes off his mask and no one's around, does he even have a face? Exactly. Shifting and that's right, yeah, because they mentioned that, yeah. So the floors thing I think is maybe set up for Sora. Is how I've thought about it. That's like the org using what they can with it to their advantage, but there's still the castle itself is doing whatever it's doing. I heard that in the manga, his face is a shadow, heartless. Wait, in the manga adds a lot of really cool stuff. Which one though? Because he's not in any of the manga that exist right now, unless it's the Cage 3 one, which is still coming out. Because there isn't a Birth by Sleep one, unfortunately. I would love to have that. They have 1, Chain of Memories, Days, 2, and 3. Oh, maybe maybe they describe it. That'd be cool. I'm curious to find that. Because, like, I want to say the stuff in there is different, but still canon in its own way. Learnings. That's fair. There's so much information everywhere. That's the thing. That's the thing is, like, I talk about Kingdom Hearts. It's like, it's not confusing in, like, what it tells you. It's just there's a lot of information to keep in your brain and to, like, put new information against, I guess. Yeah, I think they all have novels. Yeah, they all have novels. Manga-wise, there's less. Yeah, there's, like, the novel collection as well, which is expensive. All right, where are we? Oh, the Keyblade. It seems we have found a loose thread at which we can tug to unravel Ventus's heart. The first step is to get Terra alone. Then we need to plant the seeds of doubt in Ventus. Let him carry his faint light as he chases his brother into the darkness. I hear Bear. Bear's upset. Let the darkness make his light stronger, then let the light deepen the darkness. And where the two finally meet is where the stuff of legends will become real. I don't know why he said that way, but that's funny. Never knew. Yeah, because there's like playing it again is like, oh wait, this recontextualizes this, or like, oh, I forgot about this. Especially reading the reports, I'm like, oh yeah, they say that. They straight up say that. Like even something as simple as like most of these reports are talking about Xehanort wanting to recreate the world in balance. I totally forgot that was a thing before KH3. Anyway. That's like that was a hard task, yeah. Hey Tara, could you come alone in this dark alley? Yeah, sure, boss. What's up? Easy. I've been here since the beginning, and I still have no idea what the hell's going on. There's a lot. All right, so we're done with this. We only have one thing left to do in terms of reading lore. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm going to put us on clips real quick. We'll come back, and I'll load up Cage 3, and we'll read those secret reports, which are the really fun ones. I must fight the alley. All right, I will burn. I'm sorry, are you honking at me for being in your way inside the park? You degenerate? What the fuck? Where did... Squirrel.
Sounds like her. Hate that, where you can, like, you don't need to see him, but you can.
I love it.
I love it. Fucking. Fucking. I looked down at the wrong time. Fucking.
Thank you. Fuck. Oh, that was a good effort.
Just playing the game here.
This game does make you feel like Spider-Man, though. Just like this, he doesn't know how to swim very good. Shit. Hello, I'm back. Let's take a break. Cast spells in the dark alley. The whole game, Xehanort is sus. Terra notices, and when Xehanort says, "I call you master," he goes, yeah, there's Terra's fun. I love him. There's so much that, like, that's the whole. Someone's like, I think Maleficent especially. She's like, "No, I'm not evil," and he's like, "Oh, okay. Thanks for being truthful." But yeah. Yeah, so the Cage 3 reports, this is what it's all been building towards. This is the good shit. This is the there's so much unanswered stuff here too. So we're gonna load I'm gonna assume I think this one has everything. I think I have all the reports. But yeah, we're almost done with Kingdom Hearts. You wish. Save data? Save data? For the Moan mix? Yeah. Welcome in Asterisk. Soon, though, we'll be on Persona 5 Royal. Don't worry. An evil person would... Yeah, exactly. They'd admit it. Logic thing yesterday with three imps in the Shadow Lord's castle. Wait, two say one. Wait, the two lies and one's honest. Is that the thing? I hate those. my favorite one of those in anything is from Monkey Island 4, because there's two parrots. One of them always lies and one tells the truth, and you just have to get one of them drunk. Well, I did that wrong. Oh well. Yeah, 3... Would 3 make it easier or harder? Also, this would be good music for it anyway. Do I have them all? Secret Reports is complete. Excellent. And I haven't read them on this playthrough. Alright, Secret Reports and Cage 3, go fucking hard. Stress, this is where I need your brain, especially. And anyone who is on top of things, this is Cage 3 and beyond. There's a lot of stuff. There's definitely mentions of things we still don't know anything about yet, and I'm so excited. Me too, that's fair. If one always lies, one tells the truth, the 50-50. Oh, fair. Report 1. Oh, this is so much better to read. So I think Answer reports in 1 were nice because they were short and okay to read. I think 2 was more legible in a way. Birth by Sleep hurt my eyes. This one is nice. We get a nice everything. I'm out. You want to help? We can all have one Kingdom Hearts brain cell together as a family. Do I have that button still? I got family. It was, one said the other was dishonest because it wasn't either of the ones I was saying. It was honest, oh no. 3 quests, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think I still, like, my favorite though is Monkey Island because you just cheese it by, well, you cheat everything in those games, which is fun. You just get one drunk, that's how you know. Anyway, recollection, Secret Port 1. Am I alive? That's a good question. That's true, we do. Okay, I awoke in a cell, alone until the researchers came with their tests and their prodding to uncover my identity. I had no answer to offer them. 4 friends and a key. That is the sum total of my memory. I could not even recall my name. I was simply called X there. My only solace was the time I spent talking to the 2 boys who would come and visit me. Okay, so we're gonna pause throughout these. Not this part? What do you mean? So this is subject X. Yes, and the 2 boys that come to visit are Lee and Isa, which we learn about. They really briefly mentioned it in Birth by Sleep, because we know that Lee and Isa, just the little guys, they want to go get jobs at the castle so they can see their friend, who is Subject X, who is in the prison. But that's also kind of why they end up being nobodies, is because they're like around the castle during the time of all that. More like little guys, exactly. So they're 2 friends. So there's Subject X though here. This is the interesting thing. So 4 friends. So actually, wait, that's it. How many union leaders are there? It would be a union leader, right? And not a foreteller. It couldn't be a foreteller. And like, I thought it could be Ava, but I don't think that's a different number, I believe. Because there's 7. No, wait, there's 7. 6 minus the master. 5 minus Lushu. And then if it was Ava, 4. The new union leaders we have. Okay, same then. Okay, so it could be either. I still think it makes sense it's Skull, but now that, like, especially with Dark Road stuff, I wonder if it's not her. I wonder if it's Ava. Because in the end cutscene, like, the foretellers all show up and Lushu's there, and they're like, where the fuck is Ava? And Lushu's like, oh, she's, she carried out her plan, and boy did she do it. And so I wonder if, like, her task, not her plan, maybe her task was to set all of this going forward, because she was Subject X, like the start of shit. I wonder if it could make sense. I still feel like it's probably Scold though, but there's things that are making me think Ava now. It could be unrelated. It could even be Yazora's lady. Who knows? But anyway, all we know is that Lee and Isa are her friends. One day, a man came to take me from my prison. I could not see him for the darkness, save that he wore an eye patch. Even now, years on, I feel no closer to understanding who or what I am. So that's, at that point, that would be Bragg, I believe, unless he was, no, he didn't have an eye patch yet as Bragg, but then he got one later. So it's Bragg or Zigbar. It's Lushu. Lushu got her out. May my heart be my guiding key. Unknown. Bragba. Another reason I think it's Scold is that she's seemingly an ancestor of Xehanort's, and the password to the basement is another. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. But that's the thing that makes things harder timeline-wise that I'm wondering, because do they say where they got her or how they got her at some point? Because if she's an ancestor, she would have existed in Scala in the past. Like if the black-haired girl that has Baby Nort is Baby Nort's mom, who is not Scold, but could be her daughter or granddaughter. I forget they changed the the levels of generations later, but like I don't think she would have time hopped again. So like it feels like who this person is appeared at this time when like Apprentice Xehanort and everyone existed in that time. Subject X is taken pre-mutiny. Okay. Xehanort thinks Ansem took her. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Breakfast. Breg bar. We have reasons to believe Scold would lose her memories since she was... Yeah. It does make sense lifeboat-wise, but if she was an ancestor, I don't know that. That's the part that's making it less... I'm less sure about. Report 2. Mark of Mastery Journal. So the thing about secret reports is they're not all written by different people, but they're written by sections of different people, where like the other ones were all a single person writing them. So these are kind of interesting because they're just lore all over the place. So Mark of Mastery Journal. Some days have passed. Actually, let me get ahead of myself real quick. Okay, Xehanort wrote this. Some days have passed since I set off on my journey to prepare for the Mark of Mastery examination. Ericus asked for leave to undertake the same pilgrimage, but apparently I am to be the first to tour the worlds written of in the old fairy tales. Until a few short years ago, I had known only my own world, a speck of land surrounded by sea. But how I yearned of the world beyond, and granted guidance from the future, I left that nest behind. So guidance to the future being his heartless self later coming back, Potato Ansem. As I treaded the path to my master's side, I came in contact with darkness in many forms. I knew even then, as by instinct, terrifying as its power was, it could be harnessed, mastered. Ericus is a blue-blood descendant from the very first masters of the Age of Fairy Tales. But I did not come this far to indulge in adulation. I will be his peer, his equal, and to do that, I must learn to wield the power born from both darkness and light in proper balance. So, who did we think Ericus was a descendant of Brain? The very first masters... Well, I guess that makes sense, in the Age of Fairy Tales being Union Cross times. So yeah, we think Ericus is a descendant of Brain. And that Xehanort is a descendant of Ephmer and somehow Scold too. I said 3 or 4. Dun, dun, dun. This is the last one of these. No, Xehanort. Experiments of the Heart. Notes on Subject X. Excerpt 1. Subject was found in the central square shortly after dawn. Okay, so Subject X appeared in the central square where they found Xehanort as well. Female, approximately 15 years old. After 7 days' observation, she spoke her first words, but could not provide a name. Subject exhibits signs of profound amnesia and displays concerns about which world this is. Her words suggest that she has departed her home world with others, though she cannot recall the name. Yeah, okay, that's leaning Scold to me. She cannot recall the names of her erstwhile companions. All efforts to explore those memories have met with a rejection response. So, the way that they worked is Ephmer and her got in the life pods last, or the lifeboats. Ephmer didn't go anywhere. Everything got exploded and he just like reappeared. But yeah, now I'm wondering if like she got sent here and then Xehanort's mother is still a descendant of Ephemer, and maybe he got with someone that reminded him of Skuld. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, this seems more lifeboat wise than. We don't know how the masters disappeared though, because I mean they were like, where's Ava? So like maybe still, but like it does read more like one of the Union leaders. After his first initial experiments on me, Ansem the Wise ceased his research into the heart. His hands stayed by some fear I cannot fathom. Yet this new subject is like me, devoid of memories. She is the perfect sample upon which to continue my master's work. She too could benefit from it. By traversing the heart, we have a direct path into memory. I myself have begun to reclaim my lost past thanks to these very experiments. Who is she? Whence has she come? These are questions no scientist should ignore, and the words she muttered, may your heart be your guiding key. Where's Iba? Good question. Experiments of the heart. Notes on subject expert 2. Subject's memories have not returned, and our conversations remain less than lucid. What fragments can be gleaned evoke a bygone world, like one out of fairy tales. As improbable as it seems, the question may not be where she has come from, but when. If she truly has crossed through time, the prospect of probing her heart is all the more compelling. My pilot studies used a handful of subjects, but none possessed the fortitude to endure them. Oops. Ultimately, all suffered mental collapse. Uh-oh. I knew it would be a heavy blow to lose a subject as unique as she. Upon discovering the tests I've been conducting, my master demanded that I cease my work immediately and destroy what research I had compiled. Worse still, he ordered the release of my remaining subjects. She is gone. Where is Subject X now? Has wise Master Ansem hidden her away? Whatever the case, I will not be deterred. I will take her place as the first subject in the grand experiment to come. So, yeah, he was going to use her as like the great experiment, and then Ansem's like, can you stop that, please? And then Breg takes her away. She's gone. And then he's like, well, guess I'll do it. Yeah, wise. Yeah, I love it. Wise, man. It like in quotes. I love it. Memoirs. Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead always to see who's... Okay, Syx. This is Syx. The castle was a wonderland to us children. Within its walls, Ansem the Wise conducted his research, and the fruits it bore allowed everyone outside to live in peace and happiness. So yeah, Radiant Garden prospered because Ansem is a science bitch. For good, mostly. That alone was enough to stoke our interest. Though not all the rumors that had escaped its walls were so benevolent. By night, the muffled sounds of human wails emerged. There was talk of dangerous human experimentation. Lee and I couldn't help but hatch a plot to steal inside and to sate our curiosity. The two who stood guard at the gates were researchers themselves, though you wouldn't think it to see them, massive and barrel-chested as they were. And slipping past the duo was only the first hurdle. It proved one not easily cleared. We were found and tossed out on our ears time and time again. So that's Alias and Dylan. Here comes Ansem the science bitch for good. Mostly in parentheses. On the day we finally secured our entry, we descended the long spiral staircase. It's actually not a stair. It's a huge ramp at the heart of the castle to find a dark space below it, lined with cages. I do love that we see this in Final Mix 2, or in 2 Final Mix. That's where Xemnas goes down the long spiral. Where's the stairs? And then he goes past all of the cages to the end where the Chamber of Repose is. Actually, wait, really? Well, he glides down it. He glides down it. Are you sure though? Are you sure though? Where the actual... Yeah, I forget I forget they were too. Okay, good. I was like, wait, I swear it was smooth. Very dangerous though. There's no rails either, so if you trip, you either roll all the way down or you just fall. But I mean, no one should be in there, so that's fine. Imagine being an esteemed heart researcher and also have to guard yeah, little bratty kids. On Heelys, that'd be so dangerous. I would die. Yeah, not so wise after all. No guardrails? Pfft, maybe he just wasn't a coward. A slope, if you will. Slippery stairs. Wait, space below lined with cages. There wasn't light enough to see if they were inhabited, but we were in no position to call out to any occupants within. Yet we could feel it, a definite presence there in the black. Terror washed over us as we immediately regretted coming. But just as we turned to flee, we heard the faintest of voices. The urge to run was nigh overpowering, but someone or something beckoned us on. There, framed by a tenuous sliver of light, we found her. A giant slope spiraling. It's one stair. Sorry? Oh, I'm just reading. 6. Is this also Six and Six? Memoirs Excerpt 2. It was too dim to make out her features. We spoke to her in hushed whispers. Who was she? Why was she imprisoned here? She had no answers for us, had no memories at all. She was an enigma, but I knew I wanted to help her. And so we continued our infiltrations. Most of them stopped short at the castle gates. When we did manage our way inside, we spoke with her. I like that they keep coming back and they keep like getting caught, but like sometimes they make it in. That was all the comfort 2 children like us could offer, but Lee had other ideas. He was determined to free her. We slipped into the castle that day knowing only that we wanted with all our hearts to save her. But we did not find her inside on that day or the next or any of our subsequent visits. Had she been moved? Had we simply imagined her? Lee and I knew there was only one way to be certain. And so we stand before the castle gates today, not as trespassing children, but in order to become Ansem the Wise's newest apprentices. Oops! And then they became nobodies. Immediate regret after coming. Just asking questions vibe. This is also sex. Oh no. That this is before Terra got Norded. Wait, what? No, it's not. Xehanort had nothing to... Yeah, he did. We're on 6? The first one... No, the second one. The second 2. So, this is about that. Report 2. This one is from Xehanort. So he found... This is Xehanort finding Subject X... Or talking about Subject X, where he was found. Was she... Wait, was she already... Wait, hold on. That is a good point. It says yet this new subject. Subject was found in Central Square shortly after dawn. Yeah, this makes it sound like Xehanort appeared and existed for a while, and then Subject X appeared. But yeah, in Birth by Sleep, they're going to look for her, aren't they? Right? They meant, like, I think I remember them mentioning that. Unless I'm getting it mixed up and they just say that they're going to the castle for a different reason, because they do mention here, that they like they've wanted to go look. Do they say like one day we finally secured our entry. So like they've wanted to look there for a while. So I wonder if they were like just going to like check it out for a long time, and then eventually, because they say one day, so they finally got in and found her. So like, to me it feels like they were talking about, maybe it was like a foreshadowing that they were going to meet her, but like it feels like to me that they were like going to like try to sneak into the castle to like, you know, to see what's there and stuff. I don't know if they mentioned a person specifically in Birth by Sleep or not. I thought I remember that, but maybe not, because in Xehanort's part it definitely sounds like he is in research mode and has been there. Then she shows up and he's like, ooh, this new person. Well, unless he's just like, oh, now my focus has shifted to this person that has existed. But I think that is the timeline there. I got it memorized. Summarizing his experience of discovering X, or how she was, well, yeah, that's the thing too. To me it feels like it's summarizing, but it feels like his, like it was him writing it, all of it. They were going to see her. She vanished. Terranor appeared. Well, she wouldn't have vanished before Terranor appeared, because we know that Xehanort was doing experiments on her. Because we know that experiments happened on her after they were done on Terranor. So she was there. Yeah, to me it felt like they hadn't gone inside yet, that they were going there. So, well, I guess technically Xehanort happened like that day. Maybe. Basement lab would have been built already by then, so yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know if you have a moment, if you're able to look up that cutscene in Birth by Sleep, but to me it really feels like from what we have here, we are told specifically Ansem did research on Xehanort's heart and was like, no. And then Xehanort would then be the person who did research on Subject X. So Xehanort existed when she was still there and did that research. It's just the timing of who was there when, which the wording of this makes me think that she appeared after him. So he had been there for a while as apprentice Xehanort for a while. Lab is built. Lee and Isa try to sneak in. Terra becomes Xehanort. Yeah, Subject X is found. Lee and Isa. Yeah, that's what it's feeling like to me. Like that in Birth by Sleep, they're just like, we want to go to the castle someday. I think that's kind of what the extent of, or the gist of what they want is, like, they want to go there. And like, I think I initially thought that they were going to go visit her, but timeline-wise, I think that makes more sense. Is the lab exists, and they did, like, they were doing stuff like research of hearts. Unless, because we know that Ienzo was the one who spurned on Ansem to make the lab. So, the apprentices existed before Xehanort got there, so that doesn't matter. So the lab probably exists. Yeah, they try to get in there a bunch to just like see what's going on there, because, well, the whaling, like the human whaling, I feel like all the human experimentation is more of Xehanort's doing, because Xehanort like Ansem does like a thing on Xehanort and it's like, no, that sucks, we're not doing that. And then Xehanort's like, actually, yeah, we're gonna do that. So yeah, I think, yeah, Terranort shows up, becomes like a conscious human person, becomes apprentice. Subject X shows up and he's like, well, if we're not gonna experiment on me, like, I feel like the time's probably close of them existing. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I think that was a hint that they were going to try to break in for the first time. That's what it felt like. Ansem calls Xehanort his first subject. Now I don't know what's going on. Wait, Ansem calls Xehanort. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, they say that, like, they're gonna test on him, and then he's like, no. Ansem says, no, we're done with that shit. And then all the subsequent testing is Xehanort doing. Oh, yeah, wait, that's actually a good point. Because, yeah, they were talking about the whalings. The whalings. 9. So, yeah, maybe... I think maybe Birth by Sleep is more of a foreshadowing thing. That, like, someday they're gonna go there. Maybe that's what it was. But, like, I feel like timeline-wise, it has to be the way that we're talking about. Anyway, I think this is... Yeah, Vexen. But yeah, I'm pretty sure timeline-wise, Xehanort is there and then Subject X shows up because he's like, oh, a perfect new experiment. Like, this is the way to do it. I don't think she would have been there. Unless in 3, Ansem says something about... No, because they say that Xehanort was the first experiment. Dun, dun. Anyway, on the replica program and reanimation. Following my erasure and my recompletion as a human, I did not awaken right away. Perhaps the damage was exceptionally grave. Yeah, remember when he got fucking wrecked? Even after waking, I remained in bed, pondering my next course of action. Yeah, I think in a couple times it's mentioned that way. So yeah, it feels like Xehanort has to be there. Like, I don't think Ansem would just, like, have Subject X there if not planning. Like, wait, don't they say... Hold on. Don't they mention that Ansem's like, get her out of here? Has Wise Master Ansem hidden her away? So, like, she just disappears. Like, she gets taken in the middle of him doing research. Anyway, I forget why I was talking about that. On a Monday morning. In my work on the replica program for the organization, I produced some 20 vessels. Most of the early results were failures. Not one of them granted a number. It is funny because the replica program is more fleshed out in the manga in a funny way. A little bit. We see more of them. I think there's some Vexen ones. And I think they're bald. I think that was a joke. So they wore wigs. Most of the results of the test, first success to emerge from that early lot was the Riku replica. Subsequently, Shion, number I, was essentially indistinguishable from a natural human, though she became unstable due to the influence of others. Using those two as my foundation, I worked to construct a number of nigh-perfect replicas. But just as they neared completion, my efforts were cut short. I suspect Xehanort aims to use both the initial lots as well as the unused replicas from my later work. I arose today and decided to walk out to the square, my first outing in some time. Yet my stroll was interrupted by a surprising visitor appeared with an unexpected offer. Though younger than me, he'd risen to become Xemnas' right hand. I accepted his terms and became a nobody once more. Easier to gain access to the old replica program that way. Whatever it takes to atone. So, Xemnas' right hand. Who does that mean? I've seen that as Saïx. Does he mean Saïx? Okay, good. So this is confirming. He'd risen to become Xemnas' right hand. I accepted his term. Surprising visitor with an unexpected... Okay, so I think this is confirming, like, in a third way, that Saïx was doing shit behind the scenes. Yeah, I think that's what it was in KH2 as well. Like, Xigbar is number 2, but he's not the right-hand man. Like, Saïx is the boy to get stuff done. 8. Is this also Vexen? Yep. The real organization 13. Sorry, the real organization. Xehanort seeks to gather 12 vessels, which together with his true actual self, he considers the real organization 13. Now that he has the numbers he needs, Demix and I are being treated as reserves. I do love that. Several others who serve Xemnas in the old organization have followed the same course as mine, electing to abandon their newly restored humanity and rejoin the real organization as nobodies. But not Xemnas. Xemnas cannot exist in the present because there is already a Xehanort here. The old man in charge. The old man's humanity prevents his heartless and nobody, others vanquished in the past, and his younger self from being denizens of this time. To circumvent this, Xehanort is using the prototype replicas I created in the past as containers, plucking his other selves' hearts from the time they existed. Xehanort ordered me to refine the prototypes to make them closer still to the real thing, perfecting my creations so they may house true flesh and blood humans, suit my own purposes as well. All that remains for my atonement is to devise a way to pass on as many of the vessels as I can to those who truly deserve them. Syke seemed to have had a piece of Xehanort's heart all the way back. Yeah, that's the thing I'm curious about. Did he have the pointy ears is something, because a few characters have that. I thought back in the day that he had a piece of Xehanort because of the yellow eyes, but maybe that's a darkness thing. But I feel like in terms of the organization, especially in Cage 3, where like all of them have yellow eyes, I think maybe that he did have a piece at that point. Okay, yeah. Off screen in Birth by Sleep. Yeah, didn't he had brown eyes, didn't he? Did he have pointy ears always, or did he get them? Because the pointy ears is something I forgot about, because I know a few of the characters have them. But yeah, I think that the yellow eyes, like, we know that's not a Xehanort trait. That's we're assuming a darkness trait, because Akko gets them and she's never Norded. And also Xehanort, those aren't his normal eye colors. We don't know how he gets them. We could just assume it's darkness. So but we know that everyone that he puts his heart into in 3 gets yellow eyes. So yeah, I think maybe he did have a piece of his heart in Syx and Xigbar then. A good point. Number 9. Ansem Code. Who's this? Ienzo, baby boy. When Terra fights him, he has brown eyes and normal ears. He does have normal ears? Okay. And not normal. Okay, that's the part I don't remember, because I remember like art of him in 2, and whenever I think about him, I think of his pointy ears. But I don't remember, I don't think about them being normal or different at some point. I do remember the brown eyes. That's for sure. So yeah, true, he gets Norded off screen. Anyway, Ansem Code Conspectus, Excerpt 1. Excerpt. So this is Ienzo, little baby boy. I have poured over the data my master entrusted to Riku. Here, I offer my preliminary conclusions. Within Sora's... Wait. Poured over the data my master entrusted to Riku. What part did this happen in? Oh, wait, no, we know about... Never mind. Does darkness turn you into an elf? It's hard to say. Within Sora's heart, there are 3 compartmentalized boxes, each containing the heart of another. One box holds Roxas, another holds a second heart that has been with Sora nearly as long, Shion, and the third has held its heart for much longer, Ventus. These hearts have melded with Sora and no longer have voices of their own. Any attempt to mechanically extract them would prove as dire for Sora as what caused him to become a Heartless in the first place. First, a vessel for each heart must be readied. Then a spark of some sort is required to induce its waking. Obviously, the ideal solution is to restore each heart to its own body, but whatever the case for the two unknown individuals, Roxas possesses no such thing. Same is true for Naminé. I think. Oh, never mind. Anyway. Zelda, welcome in. Who we believe resides in Kairi's heart. Still, if alternate bodies can be secured for them, all their hearts require to be awakened is the spark. That spark that they carried, or people, sorry, is that spark. People they cared for and who cared for them, who can show them the way home. Wait. Yeah. Complete and perfect digitization of the heart is impossible. We can only hope to partially reconstruct it. Thus, I see no way forward but to extract the hearts we so desperately need directly from within Sora. Fortunately, the data stored in Twilight Town contains a near-perfect record of the memories of those who lived there, and for Roxas and Naminé especially, this is crucial. There's a lot going on. So this is all the secret reports. So this is explaining things going on in KH3 and things that have not happened in the series yet. Okay, so this is also Ienzo. Ansem code Conspectus Excerpt 2. As for how to contain their hearts, the only conceivable option is the replicas. If we transfer in the digital memories from the Twilight Town archive, the replicas should be able to reconstruct each individual's human appearance with near perfect results. Then, their hearts need only the right spark to wake them, so that they may find their way. Find the way out of Sora and Kairi and into those newly made bodies. The replica program is truly revolutionary, but it was incomplete at the time of the old organization's dissolution. Without Evan, how are we to further the research? We need at least 3 replicas, one for Roxas, one for Naminé, and one for the unknown stowaway within Sora's heart. They mentioned 2 unknown stowaways, thank you. These are difficult quandaries, but as I work through my master's data, I find myself remembering the taste of ice cream. When I was a boy, he would bring me some when we took walks together. There will be a time I regret my betrayal later. For now, my focus must be on restoring Roxas and Naminé and proving my master had good intentions. Dun, 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 dun. 11. Unknown. I forget who this is. Oh, wait, no, I know who this is. I think this is Luciu. I have seen it through. Oh. The Keyblade War unfolded exactly as written in the Lost page. Now, the Keyblade the Master entrusted to me must be bequeathed to another. 5 Union leaders have been chosen from the surviving Dandelions. I will pass the Keyblade to one of them, and then continue watching the future unfold. So we know that he gives it... Brain gets it, right? Is that right? I need it someday. Yet it seems that someone has pulled the old switcheroo. One of the 5 is an imposter. Ventus. Someone the Master did not choose. They represent a virus in the program he so carefully wrote. That's interesting, though, because Brain says he's going to become a virus. Whoever that is, true, yeah. If you did Roxas' story? What do you mean? Like if you were Roxas? If you had his story? The virus has begun a strange undertaking, a reckless plot to follow the 5 to escape to another world line. Surely such a thing can't be possible. We're talking about the same trick that allowed the Dandelions to transfer to other world lines after the Keyblade War. But these children are no masters. They haven't the means, unless, of course, a certain lady of magic summoned here from the future knows more than I do. The whole Union Leader thing was supposed to be by the books. Are the new events just another phase in the Master's grand plan? 12. Even a world line with no Keyblade War, or even on a world line with no Keyblade War, peace is but a dream. In the absence of us and our Master, a darkness arrived, one that shall surely lead the world to yet another demise. Amid the chaos, I bequeathed my Keyblade to one of the Union leaders, just as the Master instructed. I watched as the 5 were sent to another world line at no small cost, ensuring the line of Keyblade wielders will live on. And now, Keybladeless, I must depart this land to fulfill my final task. This means casting my own body aside and sojourning my heart in vessel after vessel, as many as it takes. So yeah, it does feel like he did put his... Well, that's interesting because he gave the Keyblade away, and then it is assumed that he took over the same person that he gave the Keyblade to. Is that right? Be on lookout for more appearances of the world line. Yes. Gotcha. I think world line. I think it feels like it's a timeline thing, another world line, but it's not. It's definitely a different time in a different world, but I don't like even on another world line with no Keyblade War, and then 5 were sent to another world line. It feels like another world is kind of what it's saying, but yeah, it's very specific about that. Just can't accept that Lucio is the brain we see at the end of Union Cross. Yeah, I don't know. And this came out, I mean, it came out a little bit before that, so they would have been working on it at that point. Well, that's the thing. I was thinking that, but I don't think it's a timeline. Like, timelines, I feel like the Masters maybe has seen different timelines and stuff, but, like, they were sent to different world lines, because, like, we know there's some interaction, at least. Like, Laurium, Arena wasn't one of the one of the ones chosen, but she ended up being one of them. And then, like, Ventus are examples. They got sent out to escape kind of in a different world line, I guess, based on the terms here. But they all, like, later meet up. Like, they all go to a different world in a different time, but it's not a different timeline because they're all in the same timeline still. I think. That's how I see it, at least. World line is the path a world reality takes as it passes through time and space. As fast as such as other decisions, actions, movements plotted upon. Path a world takes, or reality takes as it passes through time and space. Box doesn't exist right now. Well, that doesn't feel, timeline to me feels like there's multiple things that can happen. So, like, time is going, an event occurs, and depending on the outcome, it either continues this timeline or goes up here where events are different. That's kind of how I see a timeline. And I don't see that being related to the box doesn't exist now. That's just, it does not exist at this time. It will appear here because of how time travel works in this series. Roxas is a good boy. I get that. Roxas is my favorite too. Actually, like, all of my favorite boys are tragic. Him, Emil, Vivi. Ooh. Wait, did I read this one the whole way through, or did we stop? No, I didn't. Okay. Lucio says a thing to Brain about a shame you only have. Yeah. Then we see 2 apparently different brains. It's possible those are literally different. Oh yeah, it could be something like that. Sad boy syndrome. Thank you, Sydney. That is true though. Could Sora's time fuckery have crossed them over a different world line the boxes brought? Yeah, maybe it is a different timeline thing. Yeah, because we do see. Where do we see Brain? Brain is in. We see the Lucio Brain conversation. He gets the Keyblade there, doesn't he? And then that conversation happens, and my thought to that is, like, shame you only have one life to live. I see it as, like, Lucio then takes him as a new vessel because he needs a new life to live. And then somehow he doesn't die. So I wonder if he can just kind of go where he wants, and then Lucio Brain appears in Scala because he can just do what he wants. Unless he just has to. No, he just has to exist through time. I don't know. And Scala had Callum with his usual clothes and Keyblade. What was his usual Keyblade though? Because he he had the Master Defender and gave that to Ephmer. But yeah, we do see that scene where he's in the Keyblade graveyard. And he does have his regular clothes in Scala. So yeah, I mean, maybe if we, depending on what Keyblade he has in Scala, that might decide some things. But yeah, I don't know. That could be a different timeline kind of thing. Yeah, you got to do everything. Yeah, no, I actually ended up liking that over time. I had fun with it. Plus, you think you get a better reflect there by doing it, and reflect is the best magic in the whole series, so it's worth it. We were a big sent to the world line, and okay, that means casting my own, as many as it takes. So I'm gonna keep being people. But I will continue gazing upon each passing era, one into the next. In time, it will be years or decades, centuries or millennia. I will meet the 5 once more, as we see. Wait, the 5? He's talking, the meet the 5 once more sounds like the foreteller specifically. I watched as the 5 were sent to another world line. Wait, cause not even the 5 Union leaders didn't even all get sent, cause it was like a mix of Union leaders and regular, like Elrena was there because of the brain thing, I think. So I wonder if he's just talking about he bequeathed his Keyblade, but the masters were already gone at that point, so maybe that's kind of confusing. So we're sent to another world line, ensuring that the line of Keyblade wielders. So that he's talking there about the Union leaders for sure, because ensuring the line of Keyblade wielders lives on, because we know from Ephmer that does happen. But then the 5 down here, maybe he's saying that he'll meet the 5 Union leaders again, but that feels like, oh, did I lose internet or something? Am I good? Twitch is loading right now. Okay, well, I guess I'm connecting to chat in a way. Okay, there, we're good. I had the connecting to chat, which I don't see happen. Usually it says welcome to chat, which it finally does. Anyway, huh. Oh, the minigames are fun though. Okay, that's annoying. That's fair. Okay. Well, somewhere in the cyclical history of bequeathings, a chosen one will appear and reenact the Keyblade War. When this scapegoat arrives and takes the Keyblade in hand, that will be the time to take the stage and finish my role. Goat. The Lost Masters will awaken. Okay, I think he is saying that he'll meet the 5 Union leaders once more. Technically, he met Ventus and, well, Arena wasn't one of them. Lorium. If that's maybe another point to Subject X being Skuld, because if Skuld is Subject X, that would be another meeting. He probably followed, to Scala, so he would have met Ephmer again. And then, well, Brain is the complicated one that makes that sentence weird. But I feel like the 5 is separate from the Lost Masters. I have no goats, but I have a lot of sheep. Will that do? Is one of them escaped sheep, though? Yeah, Ava doesn't show up, though. So yeah, there's some questions raised here with the wording. Because he talks about the 5, who are definitely the Union leaders up there, and then the 5 there he will meet again, but then he says the Lost Masters will return, who are separate from them, so I don't know. Well, listen, Arendelle? Is that what it's called? Frozen World in Cage 3 pretty much is Frozen the movie, but different. How would he meet the Dandelion Union leaders? Well, we know Lushu is Zigbar and Breg. He's definitely met a few of them. Well, he's met 2 of them for sure. He's potentially met more though, so he might have met them all again. Dun, dun. We're gonna try to escape. Yes, try to escape. Final one. Is this also Lushu? Unknown. Meet the 5. Oh yeah, it does feel like as group. I felt it as just like meeting them again. So yeah, maybe we'll get. And we know that the next arc is the Lost Masters arc, and like we know that the foretellers came back or are coming back, depending on time of things. But like maybe it's also the Union leaders all meet up again somehow through time, because Ephemer is probably dead by now from being old and dying. But a few of them should be around. And also, well, technically, Streletsio is supposed to be one of them. We've seen her so far. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the fun about this one is, like, reading these is all... I mean, for the most part, the secret reports are about things that happen before the game that they're in. And there's some of that happening here, but, like, there's a lot of hinting at what's to come, but, like, in this one particularly... But anyway, this is the last one. The last lore bit. It's excerpt 3. It seems this body, this name will be my last. The lives I have lived over the ages could fill volumes, but for now I must focus on what matters most. The Keyblade has been successfully passed down generation to generation, and it seems a Keyblade master devoted to the darkness may finally arise. Until now, I have watched over the course of events with a distance, or from a distance. Perhaps the time has come to intervene. I need only play the role of fool, desirous of the Keyblade's power. I will don the mask of his ally in order to keep watch over my Keyblade from close by. The Gazing Eye, a Keyblade forged from the eye of the Master of Masters. He passed it to me, as I have to others, and through it, he can see the future. All that will ever come to pass, spanning the ages in body after body, life after life. My task has been to keep vigil over the eye as it passes from hand to hand. It has been a long time, longer than I can express. But now at last the Keyblade War has begun, and Kingdom Hearts will open. A true, complete Kingdom Hearts, born of the clash between darkness and light. I will soon be reunited with my old companions, and in that moment my long vigil will reach its end. He will return. I love this, because they're like, yeah, the Lost Masters will come back, and this last one is like, he will return. The Master of Masters is coming back, baby. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. All right, I'm going to... We have one more thing. We have 2 more things to do. We're almost done. We're almost done. So now we're gonna open Melody of Memory.
Beautiful eyes.
Thank you. We're gonna open Melody of Memory and do the final boss fight and watch the final cutscene, and then all that's left is watching the KH4 trailer together. I love Demix. Demix is fun. He says Zigmar might be his final vessel. That suggests he basically ready to die, but he also seems to want Xehanort. Wait. Yeah, well, I think, yeah, that's the thing about his final vessel. Like, it feels like his job is coming to an end, but, like, he's not done. He's not done. All right, so Melody of Memory, for anyone, yeah, I love this game. I own it twice, actually. I have it on Switch, too. This game is great. It's basically just a like, it feels like a love letter to the series, kind of like 3 does, but in a different way, because you just... Yeah, it's kind of like Theat Rhythm, but forward. But yeah, you get to go through the entire series and like you play a couple songs, like 1 to 2 songs per world, from the entire series. But yeah, like then there's like the Cast of Oblivion branch, and then over here you got the Days branch. KH2 happens. There's the 2 songs from Coded, which I kind of want to do again now that I actually know those songs. There's the Dream Drop Distance route, the Birth by Sleep route, and then we get up to KH3, I believe. Yeah. This is... What's this one? Oh, One Winged Angel, Lingering Melody, Melody of Clashing Keys. I saw Shooting Star. Then KH3 happens, and then the only... So it's a fun game to like relive the series, and like it's a fun rhythm game. It's Kingdom Hearts. I love it. It's fun. But there's only one piece of lore, which is after the final boss fight. We could just watch it, but I want to do one thing. So instead of stream it again, we did stream this when it came out, and then I platinumed it off stream. My second Kingdom Hearts platinum, actually. And then, anyway, I'll just do the fight for fun, and then we'll watch the final cutscene where things get real. Yeah, I think this game is fun. So it has like 3 different modes. Like there's the normal one, you're kind of just running through a scene, and like when you attack, when you do things on beat, you like hit enemies and stuff. But there's boss fights that work different. They're harder on my eyes, but they're still fun. Magic says this festival will be my last. I can stop the body stealing and live the... Oh, yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe he can just exist as Xigbar because he doesn't need to hide himself anymore. 2 is hardly a record number of game copies for you. That's true. I mean, I have way more of the rest of the series. Melody of Memory is just not in any of the collections, so I just have the PS4 version and the Switch version. Think we'll ever see Lucius face? I hope we do at some point. I would love that. Oh yeah, the Dream Eaters theme is very cute. Let me... Who are we playing as? So yeah, you have different teams. You have Team 3D, which is Riku, Meow Wow, and Komori Bat. Team Birth by Sleep, Aqua, Ventus, Terra. Team Days, Roxas, Shion, Axel. And then Classic Team, Sora, Donald, Goofy. Let's do Classic here. Da-na-na. Though I think I played the Donald had with 100 HP. Oh yeah, I was working on leveling everyone up. Da-na-na-na-na. The final cutscene is good. It's good. I didn't love the gameplay of this. Oh, I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. It's a rhythm game. It feels very much like the rhythm, just different. Which I don't know if I want to play more than just this last one, but like this. Oh, actually no. Let's do 2, so I can show you guys kind of how it works. Let's do a fun one. What's a good song? This song will always get me muted. What's this one? Melody of Slumber. There's like 3 boss fights. There's not many. World That Never Was. Sacred Moon. Let's use Sacred Moon. What am I playing on right now? Oh yeah, so there's beginner, standard, and proud. Let's just do standard. And you have items and stuff. Like it's very... Ian, this is specifically for you. So you can switch your parties. You have items that do things like if you lose health, you'll heal yourself. More items, XP boost, stuff like that. And yeah, different difficulties, but yeah. So yeah, it's very Theat rhythm. There's even like them in that style. But yeah, you just run forward instead. And he's got triangle moves. 7 hits on that guy. fucked up. Then you can fly, and then it's X, and then the shoulder buttons, depending on what we got going on. Yeah, this is normal difficulty as well. It's not bad. Some of them are a lot. I think I did the final, because like the bosses have like the boss mode, but then you unlock, you can play them like outside of the main game, like you can for Thief Rhythm 2. Oh. And the boss fights work closer to, or the boss fights have a different style, but then you can redo the boss fights in like the free mode, and they work more in this style. Which I think Xehanort's theme is the one you want to do to work on the platinum, because there's one for beating a certain amount of Heartless or enemies, and there's a lot in that fight, or in that one. That one. I can't talk. I'm doing okay for talking. Then I messed up. Anyway. Yeah. The notes too, because they're very Kingdom Heartsified. Is this where that Blink meme? Wait. When? Which Blink meme? Oh, return. But yeah, so this is the world map version, but you can go and play anything in track selection, and they have different styles and stuff too. This is the one. That one's, you do that to like get your Heartless kilometer up, because there's so many Heartless in that one. Anyway, let's do the final fight and watch the final cutscene, and then we're almost done with the Kingdom of Hearts. Once you enter this world, you will not be able to save until you clear it.
What's happened?
Oh yeah, I think it was from this? Yeah, it was.
Something's wrong.
The timing! The timing right during the cutscenes! The White Prince, welcome in. Satisfactory. Thank you. Oh, wait, I think someone mentioned it recently on stream, then I think. Sounds familiar. You come in at just the only time that there is I have to pause and I can't just have sound happening. So, I'm sorry.
The White Prince. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Thank you for the shouty outy. How's it going? How's Satisfactory? I hope it is satisfactory or good. Welcome and thank you for the raid. Hi, I'm Game Croix. We're doing a lot of things on this stream usually. Playing Metal Gear Solid, I have the Somnium Files, Hades. We're literally wrapping up the entirety of the Kingdom Hearts series right now. We just read all of the lore from the games, and now we are doing the final fight, which is the only cutscene in all of Melody of Memory. And then we're gonna watch the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, and then we're gonna start Persona 5 Royal. Yeah, welcome in. I'm gonna pause for a second, just to, if anyone's avoiding spoilers for Kingdom Hearts for any reason, this is going to be big spoilers. Incredible, huge spoilers. So if you gotta run away, it's all good. But again, thank you for the raid. I hope stream was good. Yeah, very soon. So once we finish Kingdom Hearts 3, or Kingdom Hearts in general, we'll be switching over to that for the rest of the stream today, and then it'll be my Friday game. But yeah, we literally just have this to do, and then the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer to watch, and then that's it. Playing Persona 5 Royal. Coming back to, yes, this is my first time coming back to it at all, yeah. We finished it, and then, yeah, then we didn't. But anyway, hi, welcome in everyone. I hope you're doing well. welcome to be here. Thank you for enjoying the intro because it's something. It's something. Your therapist told you to watch this? I have talked about Kingdom Hearts to my therapist. Tell you what. And no more Kingdom Hearts forever until I do it again. Maybe at least until maybe I'll make you do it for me, Sydney. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. If you got to pop out to do anything, anyone who joined the raid, if you got to get some food, water, go take care of anything, it's all good. We'll be here for another at least 4 hours. But yeah, we'll be starting Persona 5 Royal soon. If anyone's in Discord, I'll be adding the Discord when we switch over. But yeah, I'm assuming, I mean, I've already gone longer, but we've just rambled for a while. I'm assuming within the next hour we'll be switching over. We just have a couple things left to do and then talk. But yeah, well, that'll be in a bit, but I will have more excuses to play Kingdom Hearts before then. Like, we probably won't do a full series playthrough again for a long time, but I do want to like do some challenge or speed runs or even a randomizer at some point, just a one-off kind of thing. Also, Lady Hawk, welcome in. Yes, you, Sydney. Not allowed to live. Well, I'm going to have you play them. Maybe. Anyway, we'll see. It's true. I hope not. Anyway, we're going to get into this. Mostly because I know a few people are waiting for Persona 5 Royal, so we're just going to get started here. So something's wrong. Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down. So that's Ansem the Wise's voice. We're finally hearing things. I had to read the whole thing. That's a Kyrie breath. So this was, I've talked about this for a while. It felt like Melody of Memory was Kyrie's game. So
This place.
I guess Melody of Memory is them diving into her heart, her memories, to try to find where Sora is. Like that's the existence of this game. And because of that and this, I thought it was going to be, it's Kyrie's time to do something. I am, but still. We'll see. Okay. Spoilers. They're still mean to Kyrie. But yeah, so Kyrie's in Final World again. You can tell someone's voice by their breathing. Yeah, it made me very, very sad. It's like, it's cool what happens, but it's also like, oh, why though? They're very, yeah, I feel like this is, I mean, they literally kill her in the last game. Pretty mean. But this game, they give you hope. Anyway, so this is a different gameplay type here. And then we have a boss type after. Oh, you have the uppies. Oh, I'm playing on normal. That's fine. So this one's all about just looks. There's only one line. I just hit one button right now. But yeah, I love that she's just flying through Final World. There's part of me that's sad when doing something in a game I've platinum, because like, oh, I could never get another trophy in this game. But then I'm like, oh, I don't have to worry. Just have fun. Anyway, this is kind of the gist of the game. I really enjoy it. It is going through the entire series. Like, not every song is in it, but there's a lot. And it's fun. That's true, Sydney, you're right. This is what you saw in the trailer? Yeah, so, well, the flying type, there's certain events that you do that type of gameplay. There's like 3 types. There's the kind that was in the previous mission I showed you. There's that, and there's what we're going to do for the boss fight. Yeah. World event combat music. And yeah, there's like 3 bosses in the whole game, which is disappointing because they were more boss music than there were boss fights. So this is the reason for Melody of Memory. This is baby Kyrie in Radiant Garden running from Heartless. There's the castle. I love how this looks. She's like 10 here, right? And there's Xehanort. Fucking terrifying.
This world will be engulfed in darkness. Everything you care about.
Also, this
and
room.
Everyone you love.
This is the pod chamber in Radiant Garden.
If you truly possess the power of a princess of heart.
Grabbed her face, yeah.
Your heart will resonate with the Keyblade wielders, and I believe you can lead me to that wielder's world.
Well, so we know from the Ansem reports, this is Xehanort, Terranort, so he's doing his heart experiments. He knows the Keyblade's important, and he's trying to, so your heart will resonate with the Keyblade wielders. So we'll see in a second, but I'm going to talk about it now because there's actual cutscenes, but we know this room as the lifeboat room that we see at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 in the end of the world, which is a fragment of Hollow Bastion, which at this point is Radiant Garden, which they must have reconstructed or made new lifeboats at that point because the original ones were in Daybreak Town, the whole way that the Union leaders got out. But we see that they function here, which is very cool. I know, right? She's literally a child.
That is the only possible way to save ours. You see, this is more than an experiment. It's hope. Like most, you probably believe that nothing exists outside of this world you live in. And yet,
yeah, she's just
there are countless other worlds.
Sir, I'm frightened.
You can see them sparkle brilliantly in the night sky. Through that sea of stars, fate
Typical
will guide your
scientist.
ship to where you are meant to be.
He's asking if you want to continue. I think it's about a year after Birth by Sleep, so 9 years before KH1. Oh. Wait, so how old is Sora and Riku when they're babies? When they're little baby boys in the flashbacks? Because now I'm wondering if this is at that same time, because they talk about, the mayor's daughter, like, that she showed up. Like, if that, or if there is just a tiny bit of time travel still. Anyway. Ooh, that's a sharp. Ugh, I felt that in my brain.
However, if you arrive in a world that's neither of light nor darkness, but somewhere on the other side,
good luck.
Your task will be far from easy.
He's like, this is gonna be great.
If that happens, you must abandon your search. We have failed.
She's not even a part of the, like, she's not, like, in on this. Also, look at that. I love seeing it in this engine. Yeah. So yeah, she definitely didn't remember that. I think Sora and Kairi are the same age. But yeah, I can't remember. Like, I think they say their age in the flashbacks. I'm just trying to remember if they're the same age as this. Like, as little baby Kairi. Or part of me is just trying to figure out if the lifeboat had, like, sent her into the future or past it all. slightly. Trauma flower, yes. But yeah, the cutscenes here are, yeah, that was the petals and then the flower that was so she's trying to get it again. That's Kyrie's theme. It's the flower that Sora had to make in the DLC before we brought her back, and then we had her. Well, I finally beat Xehanort as her on crit. This just makes me think of Grandma. Back when I was still very old, 1 billion years ago, I was children. And the children loved the light. And we all fought over the light. And everyone was jealous of the light. And they were like, no, dude, that's my light. And then everyone killed each other, and the world got broken into pieces, and everything was fucked, young Kyrie. Do you understand me? And then, eventually, somehow, some little babies, some people, probably me, because I'm old, got out, and the light lived in our hearts, and survived, and then we made new worlds, and everything was okay. Kyrie, are you listening to me? Hello? Hello? You left me in the library again, Kyrie. I need to go to bed. I'm so old at the age of 30. I got nothing else to say. Yeah, the flower's really pretty. That my grandson Gula. Skelethy? That's a good question. Hey, remember how before this game came out, we were told we'll never see Xehanort again?
Show your face.
Spoilers, we see Xehanort again. Veins. I'm so old.
Not so fast, my dear.
I kind of love seeing old Nort
You're the one who
in the
keeps
coat.
messing with my fate. If it weren't for everything that you've done,
Look at her
then
keyblade.
Sora and everyone would be safe.
Elf.
Even if you're not really here.
There he is.
And this is just a memory or illusion.
I need to share
I
the
won't let
further
you walk
image of that
away.
where you can see that I gave him hair.
You're right.
My
I
hair.
set you adrift in another world and drastically alter the course of your fate. In the end, you were destroyed by my hand, paving the way for Sora's disappearance.
Disappearance. Oh, yeah, he's naked under there. Oh, this is Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, so yeah, Nimoy was only in Birth by Sleep. And then for 3 it was Rutger Hauer. I don't know how to say his name. And then he died. And then the DLC happened and it was
You
Christopher
become
Lloyd.
quite the Keyblade wielder.
Keyblade
For a
wielder.
retired master.
Enlighten
Yes, it
me.
prepared you. Remarkably
Yeah, he just
well.
grabs it. Yeah, this is like, it's Kyrie's time to shine. Oh, almost. This man's not even real. Literally just.
This world was created from the memories contained
Yeah, I feel
within
like
your heart.
Lloyd is like
You
the
see
perfect
clues
in-between
to
of the other two
Sora's
Xehanorts.
whereabouts by using your memories of him to search through your own heart. But there's nothing for you to find here. I'm afraid the answer you seek lies in memories that are long gone.
Sorry, my floor is loud.
I have had enough of this.
Yeah, it's like, okay, Kyrie, yes. That's true, yeah. Zemnis does it too. So he's like, Sora's not here. He's somewhere else. Being playable. I feel like enough people have maybe made it clear they really want Kyrie to do something. So hopefully going forward, we'll see something.
Ah, look who joined us.
Look who joined us. Kyrie's gonna fight? Never mind, it's Sora. Sora's here. Like, I guess it's still her, but it's
As I
him.
thought, your voice can't reach us here. Now I'm certain of where your heart
Dead
is.
Fantasy? What's that? Oh, wait, that sounds familiar. Was that the where people, like, made characters from things fight? Let's just use standard on this one. I've done it on Proud. It's been a while anyway. Yeah, they gave her something. We just need more. And then we get Cage 3 Sora. I already started off bad because I did the wrong thing. Well, why didn't that work? It's so hard to keep track of, like, to not watch. I think I've done this one perfectly before on Proud because I had to. Surrender! Also, I love this song so much. So this, what happens here depends on how well you did in that last phase. Enlighten me! Dark Domination is so good. I think it's the theme they bring for him in Remind. No, he has it somewhere. Strike! So when it's purple, that's when you don't want to mess up. Because that's where you'll take damage if you mess up. Enlighten me! He said it! I love this song. Anyway, I recommend this game in the same way I recommend Theat Rhythm. If you love Final Fantasy music, get Theat Rhythm. If you love Kingdom Hearts music, get this. And rhythm games, I guess. That's important. The only thing is it's not part of any of the collections. It's its own separate thing always. Like, even on PC, it's a separate buy. So it's the only Kingdom Hearts game I don't have on PC because it wasn't part of a collection. I was like, well, I don't need it on PC. I can mod it for different games, but, or different songs, but. Beating up an old man. He's tough. It's fine. He killed me a lot of times in Remind. Lee and Kyrie beating up Merlin with their keyblades. Wait, what?
Thank you, Sora.
So, like, technically she fought him, but not really. So it's like, give Kyrie something to do.
Do you remember what it is I said to you? Those
okay.
words hold the answer.
Endeavor
you
to
seek.
achieve. What's that?
I may cause you to suffer, but I am a product of your heart. For that reason,
I'm not real.
I shall give you your answer.
Yeah, and then he beats the shit out of you. Well, he doesn't really as Old Man Nort in Birth by Sleep. He's pretty easy. Xemnas. Ansem. Potato Man. Look at that sack and that graphic style. Apprentice Mort.
Before, when my heart and body were still united as one,
Oh, it is?
I
Wait,
told
he made...
you about what would happen.
Oh, I didn't
if we
know
were
that.
to fail. If you arrive in a world
That's
that's
awesome.
neither of light nor darkness, but somewhere on the other side, your task will be far from easy.
Swole Grandpa.
That
Yeah.
is the answer I have for you.
He very strong in Cage 3. Now
What
I
does
get
that
it.
mean?
I remember that name now. What does anything mean? None of this makes any sense to me. Look at these nerds.
If you arrive in a world that's neither of light nor darkness,
Oh, the music.
but somewhere on the other side, your task will be far from easy.
This version of
Yes. He said that's the answer.
Not of light or darkness, but on the other side?
I've never heard of a place like that.
Something else he said perplexes me. Your voice can't reach us. I'm certain of where your heart is.
You would assume that he's referring to the realm of darkness, but
But
that clearly isn't the case here, wouldn't you say?
Where voices can't reach. The other side of our world.
I hate
Of
Vexen.
reality.
Evan's okay.
Unreality.
Unreality.
Fictional world.
Unreality, a fictional world. This is important. It's something we know that the Master of Masters talked about before. A place he even can't conceive of. He can't even think of it. He doesn't know how to understand it. I think that's very important. Theory crafting, yeah. It's like me for real. Yeah, what a boy. We learned that Ienzo's actually, when you think about it, Ienzo's the reason why every problem exists in this series. Because he wanted Ansem to build the laboratory. Little baby Ienzo said, hey, make a laboratory to do experiments. And they're like, okay. And then Xehanort shows up and is like, oh. What's a heart? I mean, there was already problems, but then Heartless happened. I don't know, because of the time in the Book of Prophecies, it's Ienzo's fault. Easy. He's the Hojo of this world. Except he's not bad. He's not the worst being. That's fair. I hate Vexen. Yeah. Ienzo is important beyond what we know. Yeah, there's got to be more to him for sure. I hate Larxene, but I love her. He's curious. Yeah.
Fictional?
Fictional?
I'm afraid such mysteries are
What do you
beyond
mean?
our comprehension.
She's hurt me
Maybe
a lot.
Mickey
but
or Master Yen Sid knows.
Any news?
Rooker. Thanks, Silent Man.
Riku!
So I think this is after
Kairi,
after
woke up.
the DLC.
Yeah, just
So
now.
he learned the
How
Sora
come you're
data.
here?
He played as Sora.
Well,
yeah.
actually, I found some info about Sora.
He played Limit Cut.
Really?
But
We got something too.
You did? Oh,
oh shit! Sound like it sounded like Ansem said the
Oh,
fuck.
excuse me, dears. I certainly didn't mean to startle you. If you're not expecting magic, it can be a surprise.
no kidding.
Yeah.
Now then,
Again, we
I am
talked
the
about
fairy-
the fairy godmother, and Merlin being. I mean, they are like magical people, but they know a lot of shit, but they're also around places. Yen Sid is another like Disney character that knows a lot, but he's also like a Keyblade master. Triton just kind of exists in his land, but he knows a lot of shit, and they never explain why.
Godmother.
Odd
And it's
mother.
a pleasure to meet you all.
She came here at Yen Sid's request.
She
He
came
said
here.
She's got a clue that might help us find
At-
Sora.
Yen Sid sent you?
That's right. To find Sora, we need 3 keys. First, Riku, and then, of course, there's you, dear Kairi.
I know.
Okay.
It's like this Riku, Cage 3 Riku. This is Melody of Memory, but like this Riku is just he's a bored And it sucks because, like, he's a good voice actor. He's just not good in it as regular Riku. He's great as Dark Riku in 3. He's very good as him. But, like, yeah, I guess it's the direction of regular Riku was just, like,
With Riku's
not
dreams
great.
and Kairi's memories, you two have already done your part.
Kairi's memories?
Yes.
His delivery's
We
so
performed an
weird.
examination of Kairi's heart.
I mean, Ienzo's
and
is too,
obtained an
but
important clue from the lost memories it contains.
he still feels like
which
a
is that
person.
There's another world on the other side of ours that's not of darkness or light.
Riku, what did you dream?
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Since Sora disappeared, I've been having dreams
Same
about
with
a
the
large
Enzo,
city
though.
with tall buildings.
I'm a good boy now.
Apparently, that's the clue.
A city.
Maybe that's what Xehanort was talking about.
Oh yeah, I still, like, I love
A
Riku.
fictional world.
The character. He's good.
A fictional world?
World of
Yes,
fiction.
perhaps.
Perhaps.
The 3 realms of our world. Light, darkness, and between.
We read about
These are
those.
all places we can travel to, because they are on our side. This also includes the worlds of memories, data, and dreams.
His fingers are so...
If I am correct, then this other side of our world, from which voices cannot reach, must be a place outside of our reality.
The place of video
Namely,
games.
it must be unreality.
They are.
Or fiction. But that
Spokes,
is
welcome
the
in.
extent of our knowledge.
So I thought we should go to Mickey and Master Yen Sid to ask about it.
How you doing, Spokes?
I'm not quite sure they'll be able to help you, my dear.
Then, what now?
Gumbeavers.
Oh, you forget. There are 3 people who hold the key.
Uh-huh.
There's still one more. One with a strong will and a very precious dream.
Who is it?
You'll see. I'll introduce you.
Huh?
A strong will and a very precious dream. Strong will, you say? Spokes of the 4, I didn't blow the fish. That's true, I didn't.
Whoa.
This place.
You know it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just, yeah.
I came here
She
with
knows.
Sora. And also in my dreams while I slept.
Not lingering William. He's busy.
This is
Actually, he's Terra again, and
the
busy.
final world. But there's no one here.
That's not true. Why don't you look closer?
Use your eyes, Kairi.
Huh?
Oh. The stars. No, God Chirithy is not here currently. God Chirithy is with Ventus right now.
The stars. I never noticed.
That's true, they are kind of hard to see.
Yes. Strong
Yes.
hearts gather here after death until they are ready to move on. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
She?
A girl?
The final key.
And don't wink at Riku about that. The final key. I'm pretty sure that's Yazora's girl who we've met here. I can't remember though. I think it is. Which would make sense because unreality. I hate when girls die.
We
Unalesca?
found you. We've been searching all over for you, my dear.
Do I know you?
I'm Kairi. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're all able to retain your appearance in this world. I met someone else who could do that.
I baked you a cake.
So she's the final key?
That's right, dear.
True though.
Now we finally have all 3.
But how exactly can she help?
It's simple. She came from the world on the other side.
What?
Huh?
You see, she's very special. Her form was taken from her, but she managed to find her way here. If she goes back to her world, her heart will certainly be stolen.
Stolen?
Right, dear?
Australia?
Yes. It seems you know a lot about
She's a
me.
superstar.
A little. And I would use my magic to change you back if I could.
Fairy Godmother knows
But I'm
a
afraid
lot.
that's impossible while you're in this form. Don't fret, though. I believe that we'll find a way to make your dream come true very soon.
Well, we know that she's from the other side, so she's from Unreality. Every character that we know so far is not from there. We talked to them before, and there was strong hints that it was the girl that Yozora was. Yeah, it's presumably Stella. Like, she had a name in when it was Versus 13. It's probably not going to be Stella anymore because that. But like in the trailer for Verum Rex, there is a girl that Yozora is trying to save. And it's guessed. We're guessing that that's her, which makes sense because we know Yozora is in the realm of unreality, of fiction, where Sora ends up and where Riku ends up to find Sora. We see in the like that last one of those cutscenes at the end of KH3, and so it sounds like he's trying to save her. He's always trying to save her, and she's dead and here right now. She's definitely not Naminé. Yeah. But like because of she's from the other side of things. It's someone we have not met before. It can't be any of the other characters because they're from here in some way of things. So it has to be someone from over there, which just because of things, it's probably Yozora's girl. It's the best way to put it, I guess. She doesn't have a name yet. Stella is the name she did
make
have.
That happen. Will it lead us to Sora?
Oh,
Yeah, it feels
I'm
like it's
afraid
where all
not
dimensions
that
go, yeah.
simple. First, we must get to her world.
This game's harder
She
than
can
Dark
open a
Souls.
path for us, and you can use the power of waking to go there.
Unreality is real life. That's the thing that's funny that we're wondering about, because it does feel like, so they say the other side is the realm of fiction of Unreal. It's like not, it's fake, but like Kingdom Hearts kind of has that, it's fiction to us, and it shows the world that Sora ends up is like, it looks like our world. So part of me is wondering if Unreality is real life to us, but fiction to them. And there's the part of me that's also like, are they going to dip into Kingdom Hearts is a video game in the Kingdom Hearts games? Like, is that where it's going to go? Because they already kind of said something like that in Toy Story's world, but who knows? Who knows? But yeah. You become a Kingdom Hearts character. Who knows?
The power of waking.
Sorry, but did I hear you say Sora?
Could the floor base chill
do
for
you
like
know him?
literally
Yes.
10 minutes?
He was here. He encouraged me not to give up. Did something happen to him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely that.
Sora disappeared. He's a good friend of ours, so we've been looking for him. Right now, we think he's in a big city full of tall buildings.
Yeah, they both know each
Ringing
other,
bells?
but not as the way they
A
look.
city full of tall buildings. Quadratum?
Yeah, she owns Alive.
It has more skyscrapers than any other city I know. That must be it.
And yeah, she knows of Los Angeles. She knows Quadratum. She's from over there. She's not someone we know.
Quadratum. Is that where Sora is?
There's no way of knowing, but I believe it is possible.
Quadratum
All
being
right.
Tokyo.
Think you can help us?
I'm
Not
not
Tokyo.
sure exactly what's happening.
Shibuya?
But if Sora is in trouble, I want to help. Please let me know what you need from me.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks.
Thanks. Get slapped. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I forgot it was a district. Yeah. Shinjuku's also a district, right? Okay, yeah, so it just is Tokyo, yeah. A ward, that's the word. Ward is the word. I love that these portals come back from Dream Drop.
It's up to you, Riku, to take care of the rest.
I want to go.
Kairi, that's not...
That's pretty alright.
Yeah, I know. I want to go with you. But I know that I can't. I need to finish training. I need to become stronger.
This does also make it feel like
I'll be right there next to you and Sora.
she's finally gonna do stuff, and maybe she'll be playable again. Because she was playable for a little bit
everything
in the
to
DLC.
Donald and Goofy, and to Mickey and Master Yen Sid.
Yeah, it's in Shinjuku.
Be careful out there, dear, and try not to do anything too reckless.
Nice.
Come straight back if you encounter any trouble.
I will.
Oh, that zoom hurt my brain. Time to dream drop this distance. But yeah, those portals are from Dream Drop. And then they're in a few places, like they're battle gates in Cage 3, but it's also like what they shoot into Xehanort to send them away. Anyway, we have just the end of this. Then we're going to watch the Cage 4 trailer. And we're going to talk about the future of Kingdom Hearts. Then I'm going to start Persona 5 Royal for a few hours. I know, right? Yeah, that they're just they're not just a silly thing there. Anyway, there's the future of Kingdom Hearts. I'm very excited about. Ooh, do I play the credits? I guess I do. I don't remember if there's anything else after. I think that's literally the end. But we'll play the credits. Dun, dun. I think. Dang. Oh. Here comes the bop. Donald, Goofus. He might. But yeah, I can't remember if there's one more cutscene or not. Aladdin's here. You guys remember Aladdin? Ariel! Huncules! Honey, you mean... Oh, bye. Peter Pan! I'll put him in his place. At least Peter Pan can put Saïx in his place. Beast! My boy. Dun, dun. Oh yeah, you have party members that swap in sometimes in gameplay too. It's Mulan. Simba! Thank you for honking. Traffic's crazy today. Stitch! Bye, Donald and Goofy, I love you. Yeah, this version of Dearly Beloved's fun. Roxas. Getting a little close there, bud. Shion and Axel showed up and scared me. But yeah, the Sora that you have in this is this KH1 Sora, but then in the final battle, it's KH3 Sora in the graphics engine of this, which I love. Bentis! Terra Aqua! Dun. Oops. What if... You can't take damage here, but... What? What if we died in the credits? Michael! You scared me! I do like the Aqua stuck around. Get out of my eyes, Mickey! Put his ass right in my face. Riku! Bye, Aqua, I miss you. Bye, Mickey. Meow and Komori Bat. Every time someone shows up, I miss. Dun, dun, dun. I see I have a lot to read when I can look again. Bum, 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 bum. They're back! Dun, 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 dun. You farted them all back to me. You farted them back! Oh yeah, with an... Oops. With an item, you can have Mickey in your party, too. Hello? Listen, it's getting hard now. Ian, thank you for the bits. I did stream it before. The only thing I didn't do was, like, let it go and stuff like that. So I didn't get in trouble. He farted them back to me. Okay. Visions of rushing in, therefore no distract ahead. Why isn't engaged where I will flip a shit? Yeah, they were covered. Who? Okay, there is one more. Excellent. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Bentis? Sora's heart was everyone's heart, and everyone's heart was Sora's, and they fought notification, scoring time.
Alone? But that's way too dangerous. I have to go after him now.
I have to go after him. Thank you, I'm enjoying. Thank you, Ian, for the bits. Thank you for the quote.
But Master Yin said he's all alone in a world we know nothing about.
He's a baby boy.
Precisely.
He's my son.
We have never faced something like this before.
He is the most worried about Riku out of anyone ever, because Riku is his son.
But
he adopted Riku. People hate Mickey, but he's Riku's adopted supporting father.
Bring us. It comes from Xehanort during his time
Tomorrowland.
Yes.
Then that means he must have been aware of this other world.
Honestly, Stress, who knows?
Some time.
He's his adopted father. That's what matters.
Xehanort. Is there anybody else we can ask?
When I was still serving as a Keyblade Master...
Show us your Keyblade.
It was known that the ancient masters had crossed over
into
another world.
Interesting.
I surmised that Xehanort
Fun
looked
fact.
more deeply into that world.
The ancient Keyblade Masters.
For now, we must reach out to those in Radiant Garden, the land of departure and Twilight Town, who are searching for Sora, to inform them of what we have learned and have them halt their respective efforts. Donald, Goofy,
Oh, you
I
mean
leave
like
this to you.
You mean the cast?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that's awesome actually.
And Kyrie,
That makes sense.
will you continue your training as you were
I know they have different
before?
outfits and stuff for certain events.
Actually, I'd like to study under Master Aqua.
That is an excellent idea.
Girl game, let's go.
Thank you.
And you, Mickey.
Yes.
I task you with the investigation of this new world.
Riku sure does look an awful
and
lot
how
like a
it is
grown-up.
related to the ancient Keyblade Masters.
Well, that too, but also they definitely have a parallel. There's that one scene in Dream Drop where it shows young Xehanort on the beach and then it switches to Riku. Like, there's definitely parallels there. I don't know if it's just parallels or if it is something like that.
But how?
I mean, there is that scene at the end of KH1, but
You'll begin in the world of Scala ad Kylum.
A Note to Return. It's the third game that's had that. So that makes me think maybe, is Kingdom Hearts 4 going to start with Scala? Is it going to start with Quadratum? Is it going to start with Olympios? We'll see. That's not important because it didn't happen. Dun, dun. Actually, the enemy's defeated. I should have. It's the number for the trophy. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Then we're gonna watch the KH4 trailer, and then we're gonna play Persona 5. Get your thinking caps ready so we can discuss Kingdom Hearts, and I will be back. I forget where we were on clips, so we mash ahead till I find where I think it was. It was somewhere around here. Where were we? Wait, we weren't that far. Wait. How far do we didn't get that far at all. It was the moan mix is what we were at.
And I'll also.
These are all. Oh, we're here. All right, Bird.
And I have more fear
Let's
that Bear's
take a
here.
break.
Oh, he's being cute though. Watch this.
There's the boy. Double the boy. While that's there, you won't get to see me stand up.
Perfect. All right, bros.
Cut them down.
Oh, perfect dismount.
And I'll also do it in the dome. Where is my... Should we do an even bigger reaper? Aura, aura.
Grant whatever you desire.
Oh, Bear gets to hang out with Vice now.
Is that okay with you, bud? Okay?
I was unsure.
Not in a million years. Please, what is it I can do for you?
No, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
Oh, he figured out there's enough space. Kind of. Oh, that's kind of the best. That's the best place for that. Hi, buddy. Is that good for you? Now he's kind of more cozy because it's like pushing against it. Well, we can always do this.
Keyblade.
Holy shit! He killed everyone. Not just the men and the women, but the children and the men and everyone else. Oh my god, my jaw's gone. Oh, that's him.
Ready?
Hey, come on.
What? No, my friend! Volt did that to me. Oh, wait. Did we? We did it! I died. I died, but we did it. Easy game, easy life. Am I right? Do we get floating mine? Is that gonna be worth it? We also just had like a physics puddle in the corner. Oh yeah, I definitely died. We both died.
Off and like all the stuff.
But that all, in some ways, I think,
Jeff, don't
pales
touch
in
me.
comparison to what's.
Oh. Hey. Hello. Oh, hold on. Well, I learned about bomb arrows. I guess I can't switch them, so I just explode it instead. Holy shit! Right. All right, we're back. We're gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch the long one. It has like the announcement for the end of Dark Road, which we've already watched, but it's fine. But then it has the trailer for Missing Link, which is something new. But then it has the KH4 trailer. So we'll just do the whole thing. And especially, we need to talk. So once we can talk about things as it goes, but like after the KH4 trailer, I just want to anyone who has things to say. I want to discuss some Kingdom Hearts, and then we'll move on, which will feel weird to be done forever until I do it again. If we'll get more non-numbered, I don't think so. I was thinking the next game announced would be a non-numbered one, but no, it looks like the next one we're getting is 4. And I think Nomura said as much, and then Verum Rex will probably be next. But there could be something in between those at least. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the next Kingdom Hearts game release that's not Missing Link is 4. Scholar for training, and then Quadratum, they see... Yeah, because we see in the trailer, we'll get to it, we see where Sora is. So I'm kind of extra hoping that it's going to be a game that doesn't just follow the main character, like one main character, and that does people switching around in a competent way. I'm really hoping for that, because we'll get to it again. We'll get there, but we see Donald and Goofy looking for Sora. We see what Sora sees, where Sora is, but then we know, like, the other characters are gearing up to go find him. So, like, hopefully we get to see... like maybe even play as them while they do stuff. I think that'd be fun. Oh wait, which image? Oh, gotcha. 15 nuts on a dead mess. Thank you. All right. Yeah, let's do the whole thing. So I know what volume is because I have to use desktop audio, which is rude to me. You have absolutely no opinions. Actually, you know what? I'm going to skip past this because we did all this last week. So let's get to here. The finale happened. Why is he bald? To show his resolve. Anyway, this is what's new. Also, this version slaps. Dun, 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 dun. Well, sorry, I mean it claps. Ah! Is there an English version of this? I can't remember. So we see... Okay. We see No Name. I just found the IGN one because I watched it. So there's our player character, who presumably is the player character in A New Life from Union Cross, who then presumably takes Baby Nort to raise. And also there's the statue of Ephemer with the Master Defender. Dun, dun, dun. I love the gear keyblades they have. I just wish they weren't making this a phone game. Like, I like the idea of it, and then I'm like, well... Dun, dun, dun. I mean, it looks like a mix of, I mean, I guess there's been information out, but it looks like a mix of Union Cross medals, but they're trophies, with hopefully some, like, actual, you can just attack. I don't know if I have a way to unless I buy something, so probably not. Unless it's also on PC, which maybe it would be. Or console. If it's on anything that's not phone, sure. Unless it's my location, then no, actually, because I feel like that's a thing. I think that's a thing, because it's like Pokemon Go. Except you don't have to actually walk. There's Brain. Hold on, let me... The night you awoke in this world. So this is interesting here. Because this is presumably Lushu. The night you awoke in this world, the stars shone contorted in the pitch black sky. And then there's Brain. Is it showing that they're both there? Or is it showing that they're both him? Milady. He does have a look to him. But yeah, that's what they last said, and then the beta, the closed beta happened, and we haven't heard literally anything. Okay, now this is the real shit. This is the KH4 trailer, Lost Masters arc. Wait, isn't there? Oh, it just has subtitles. I watched this at 4:30 a.m. because it had dropped at like 4 a.m. my time, and I randomly woke up and was like, oh shit, it's live! The hearts reside within the soul, which in turn is guided in fate to the rightful place. Okay, we're going to talk about everything we see. It is speculated, and I am 1000% on, that this is a Star Wars world. Makes sense for Endor because of this up here. That's definitely an AT of some sort foot. Yeah, I knew. Well, in the Kingdom Hearts world, it's the world of fiction is where they are. Yeah. You've been okay, so again, this is Strelitzia. This is Strelitzia, who we saw her in Union Cross. She was supposed to be a Union leader, and she got fucking killed. Ventus had a piece of darkness in him. The darkness made, like, I don't know if it made him, he was there and there was like a dark slash. So the darkness in Ventus killed Strelitzia, and then he took her place. So she died. She's dead. Also, Sora's here, who is also dead. This is really important. These two people are both canonically dead right now. But yeah. He's been asleep, though. He woke up here. This is Quadratum. So I wonder if she found him somewhere? That was also Japanese, I just realized. Because this is the Scala language here. But there's definitely Japanese. Well, and English. But then, like, D-Eater, D-Dream. But, like, this is definitely the Scala language, which is fun. I ask me. I'll stop pausing it, though. For now. But yeah, this is real human-looking people. And this terrifying thing that's like a bigger dark side. Like, this is super dark side. I love its look. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, Darkseid has little wings. This guy's got a little bigger wings. Ah, my feelings. I'm so excited for this. Dun dun. He's got the grapple. Dun dun. Yeah, he's like extra sinister. What seems like a reaction command. Fucking drill. Yeah, he's definitely more sinister looking, which I wonder, like, I don't think it's a dark side. It's something new. If you leave this world behind, do not expect to return from the one which you came. Master of Masters and Lucio. Drill to the heavens, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 4 with a new logo and everything. New font. Very interesting. I mean, it's a new saga. He can't exist in his reality. Well, Strelitzia died, correct? Do you think Strelitzia is dead? Also, I love Japanese Donald and Goofy. Oh yeah. I remember that was mentioned somewhere, that the narrator of the trailer was Sigurd, who we met at the very, very end of Dark Road. No, Union Cross's stuff. They're who find Brain and give him his hat. So my thoughts, the way that Kingdom Hearts works, so everyone kind of died. Like, I'm pretty sure in the way Kingdom Hearts works, everyone died in KH3. Sora messed with hearts and time and diving and waking and all that, and undid all the dying, and like everything was kind of okay but not great for him. And then when he got Kairi back, that's when he like committed like the final sin, basically. And it really, like, I don't think it just means he unexisted and just appeared in another world or another realm. I think, like, my thought is like he did just die, and that's why, like, they show, as far as Kingdom Hearts deaths go, they just show Donald and Goofy. They're searching in Olympus. They're in the underworld, I would guess, because that's definitely Hades that showed up. So like everyone's guess is they're looking for Sora in the underworld, where they know dead people go, and especially with Dark Road, we know dead people from all over the place show up there. Which maybe means that he isn't dead potentially. That could be a point in that direction. But Strelitzia, I don't know what else could be said except that she died, because we see her get killed, and like, pff, she goes, pff. I don't think she just appeared in another world. So like, what it feels like to me is that there's a few things that could be going on here. This is Quadratum. There's two people that in my brain are dead in the Kingdom Hearts universe, and it feels like maybe this is... Wait, no, where did she say the thing? I was talking over it. She says... this thing. This is Quadratum. It's a world full of life, but for you and I, it's similar to an afterworld, I suppose. So extra, like, I feel like they died and like ended up here for whatever reason. Because like she said specifically, it's full of life, but I feel like this is her saying, we're dead. This is where we ended up after dying. That's how I read kind of all this. Gets a purgatory. Ooh, maybe purgatory, I think, is the final world. I think that's kind of what we've been told. Purgatory is the final world where God Chirithy was, because that's like the hearts of people that were like not quite ready to like fade away existed there. And the underworld is something too. I don't know. Let's go here again. Overuse his heart and face the penalty. Yeah. Like I feel like it is. I mean, it could, but the way that all this feels, it feels like this is Sora has died. Strelitzia is dead. They end up here, and there's this whole other realm of fiction. And like, I feel like there's just going to be, especially with them in the underworld at the end, I feel like it's going to be exploring, like, I don't, Star Wars is outside of that, but like, I feel like this game might be hopefully exploring death a bit. Getting ejected from reality, although, well, yeah, so that could make sense, but with Strelitzia, it makes me lean more into like, I think they're dead. And the way that she says it's like an afterworld to us. She doesn't say it is the afterworld, but it's like that to us. And again, Strelitzia is Marluxia's sister, which is funny to me. Also, because he's number 11, right? 11. Doesn't read as we are dead? How does it not? How does that not read as we're dead to you? I'm not entirely sure Streletsya's dead. Darkness is what got her. Connection to vessel soul transfer or something? That sounds like some near / Union Cross stuff. Or like floors of a building and purgatory is like an elevator. She definitely got owned. Might not matter to me. I'm just not going to get too hung up on it. It's magicless, except you can still fight this. Yeah, there's... I think he's still got magic going on. Lucario, welcome in. The final world, the underworld... Oh yeah, Davy Jones' Locker, that's right. Ghosts in Halloween Town. Like FF11. Yeah, we finished that and we were just watching this. This is the end of Kingdom Hearts for us. Even her Chirithy died when yeah, Chirithy unexisted. They didn't become a Dream Eater. Cause yeah, that was the whole like when you die, I die. So yeah, I think very, very much that Streletsya is dead. Sora could not be, but I feel like it's I kind of see it as the like sins that he did. I'm just gonna call them sins. That the what he did to save everyone was like literally like taking a physical toll on his heart, and he just kind of died. he not like a like death is messy, but like I think it is like he unexisted because like of the wear he put on himself to save everyone. So like it feels to me like he unexisted. He died in Kingdom Hearts terms. And like part of me is extra maybe hoping that that's the case, because it would be cool if this is a world where we end up seeing characters that have died, which are very few at this point, honestly. But yeah, just the way, like, it's full of life, but it's similar to an afterworld, because I don't think that makes any other sense than, like, we're here because we died. But that's just how I'm reading it. Xehanort exploded, Kairi and Sora put it back together. I love that as reading there. That's true, but that's the whole thing, is he shouldn't have done that or reversed time and saved everyone, and that's why, like, I feel like his body gave out while he died. Union Cross, there was a thing that looked like Streletsya who may have... Oh, that's right. Yeah, then we saw... Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. There was the white cloaked person, and what's interesting about that is the black coats ward off darkness, so we can assume that the white coat wards off light, which doesn't necessarily make sense for this realm, but that's still like, that seems like it is Streletsya there. Just like Ansem warned. Oh, ooh. Yeah, Lucario, that's a really good point. The thing is, though, she definitely seemed to have died, but that part, if somehow she didn't, and she got sent in a pod and ended up somewhere not in the right place, got paradoxed out of reality. Where you know Sora is a sinner, even if he's a power of waking. Listen, yeah, well, he was on the naughty list because he didn't believe in Santa. No, Riku was. Wait, was Sora on the nice list? I can't remember, though. Oh, yeah, it feels like this is... I'm curious how this is going to go. I do feel like there's going to be a mix of aesthetics. But yeah, now I'm curious, though. Oh, that's right, yeah. That's why he's in hell. Yeah, I guess there's I still think it makes sense that this, like, the afterworld thing, that they're dead, but it could make sense. Yeah, he got paradoxed out. She got accidentally in the wrong area podded. But then that has the question of like, if she didn't die. Wait, who did we see taking her away? And also, wait, was there a missing pod already though? That's a thing too. Barista Sora, the whole internet wants it. Perhaps became a Heartless of some kind. While the White Cloak... Did people... I don't think people became Heartless at that point, did they? She died to darkness itself. Look at those boys. I don't know. Well, the White Cloak certainly seemed to be... It does... Like, I feel like that's her. Look like a dark beings. Maybe that was a darkness possessing her and using the White Cloak to ward off light for the darkness? Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. It was Luciu? Okay. Was there a missing pod at some point, though? If Celestia died without becoming a Darkling, could she be the... That's a good point, too. And there's that other, like, that other thing that everyone was doing in, well, not everyone, a few of the org members are doing in 3, which were looking after Princesses of Heart, including Marluxia. We're, like, looking for the new 7 lights. I mean, she would be an old 7 light, but like, yeah. There could be something with that. Still think she's the true light that sleeps in the darkness from That could be a specific person, yeah. I'm just gonna have it play one more time and then we'll probably move on. But like, for real, get out all your Kingdom Hearts thoughts. Argue with me. Talk about whatever. This is our Kingdom Hearts time. I mean, I'll talk about it whenever, but like we're at the end. We're caught up. We're in a very cool place to be a fan right now. I know, I mean, I've been there before, but I mean, like, I know a lot more people that are here with me right now, which makes me really happy. As we're caught up. There's only the waiting for the next game and speculating, and it's just a weird time to be because especially like in like Kingdom Hearts community, there's so much to guess. Thanks, Ian. That's true. But you might have already been the whole time. You had it within you all along. She's also... I'm wondering if there's anything secret in here. Yeah, so this is also interesting because this is appearing and like people are freaking out, which makes sense. But like, is this the first appearance of something like this for people? Or is it just like, ah, shit, not again? Because it kind of makes sense if you go back to Kingdom Hearts Kingdom Hearts 1 lore, that like Leon's like, and the Heartless will, you know, keep coming after you as long as you have the Keyblade, that like Heartless didn't exist in this realm at all. And then Sora ended up here and they're like, oh shit, we gotta get there. So this Heartless is showing up to get Sora, and then that's how things go from here. I don't know. You decided to be here? Hell yeah. Whatever happens to the original Keyblade existed in random with KH at the... Wait. In random? Oh, in tandem with... with the umbrella? That's what I'm thinking of. So the other thing is, I think Stress pointed this out, that old Xehanort basically bequeathed the Keyblade with an X to Sora. So I wonder what that... Okay, yeah, I did see that. I wonder if that's anything. Oh, well, that's the thing as well, like, I feel like even if he is dead, like, that's not the end. Like, they're gonna get him back. It's gonna be fine. I just feel like that's, like, maybe how he got here. No DLC, no phone stuff? Well, you've been around for a bit of it. Wouldn't show up because she was a Keyblade wielder. Maybe. I guess what I'm saying, like, I was thinking of, like, the Kingdom Key. Because I don't know if Heartless, like, went after other Keyblade wielders specifically. Union Cross stuff is weird, though, because it's, like, they're from the future, the Heartless. They don't exist yet. Or at least the emblem ones and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. Darkness didn't exist. Oh, yeah, yeah. As a place of neither darkness nor light. It has a hidden meaning. Ooh, not that I'm aware of. Feel free to share. We'll let this go so there's something going on, and, you know. You're caught up now? Hell yeah. Do you think you might want to play these again for real? There's something special about Sora. Well, we know that his is, like, the Keyblade of the Realm of Light. At least as far as I understood it. And I mean, the way that the story's gone, it's been confusing, but, like, it felt like the Kingdom Key is, like, the Keyblade of the Realm of Light. Mickey's Kingdom Key D, which he doesn't have anymore, that also makes it awkward, is it's the opposite version of it from the Realm of Darkness. But I don't know, there are other realms too. The realm in between this, is there a Keyblade here? Or because it's the realm of fiction, that's not a thing? I don't know. Bale Lucario, I'm curious about the hidden meaning. Because, yeah, we're open to talk about anything at this point. Outside where Cage 4... It's this place, right? That's where Sora is, right? Aoyama? Match the park. Is it this park? By the center we see this thing here? That's the only park I think I see. Unless I'm... Okay. So that's where Xehanort's picture was? Well, again, Stress and Lucario put up some good points. He's not, like, it's not confirmed. That's just my thinking of it. Just from what happened in the wording, I think that's what happened. But yeah, they could have just, like, you can't exist in this reality anymore. Over there. Which in a way feels still like a death to me, but... Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Ian. I should switch over to Persona 5 at this point, though. Doesn't mean... Okay. Which, Lucario, if that is something... We know we know that Xehanort and Ericus have moved on. They have died in their own way. I still, like, they didn't die, but, like, they did, kind of. They went to Kingdom Heaven. So, like, if a young Xehanort is chilling here, just baby Nort being in Kingdom Heaven, maybe, who knows? Who knows? What if our world is where, like, people from their world go when they die, and we just kind of have new lives? Because I don't know. Sora knows what to do here. We don't know if he knows what's going on or not. Strelitzia knows what's going on. I don't know. Did I miss anything? Yes, I needed your opinion on some things. Or the elevator to Quadranum. Lucaria pointed out that the young Xehanort art that came out with the umbrella is here. And then that Nomura said, just because Xehanort Saga's over doesn't mean that we won't see him again, which is making me think the way that he and Ericus, you know, died of old age, that they disappeared at the end of KH3, that like if they show up here, like what if unreality, like if this is our world and like everyone here is like another life that was previously from over there or something like that. But who knows? Was it 6? Well, maybe we will. Sword Calling Keyblade could be... Yeah, it could be. But he doesn't have any dialogue, so we don't know. He could just be like, oh shit, what's going on? It's me, Sora. We don't know. You don't know this art? It's the Xehanort umbrella. Let's see if I can pull it up in a little bit. Oh, you just... Okay, cool. I'd like to think that it wasn't the same or good repeatedly. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that's someone who repeatedly committed nature taboos and still get to die a happy ending. Well, he was pretty happy when he died. People have 3 types of systematic procedural. Yeah? Well, that's what I'm curious about. Sora doesn't say anything in this trailer, does he? He's just doing his fight, and Strelitzia is the only one talking. Well, I mean, until we get the other voice. Actually, yeah, you're right. Actually, 14. To explore the new... So he didn't create the new world that he wanted, but Unreality is a new world to him. Yeah, you're right. And the way that when that came out, too, I think you're right. Yeah, I don't know, because I'm curious. That's the one thing I'm really interested in. It's just a little detail, but like, does Sora know who he is? Because it feels like a new arc would be the perfect time for him to forget. But I don't know. Hey. Perfect. Whoa, whack. But yeah, I think we should move on to Persona 5. But we've completed the Kingdom Hearts. We've played all the games in the last year, even the ones that were, well, besides the mobile ones. We watched all of them, though. We watched the cutscenes. But yeah, we're caught up, and it's just theorizing time. And I mean, again, we can always talk about Kingdom Hearts during anything, but this is the Kingdom Hearts time. But yeah, I think the 14th was Riku. It could be also Yuzora or someone we've never met. Well, he said, did he say at that point vessels or lives specifically? Because you could, if you look at this world as an afterworld, like an afterlife, and it's a new world to him, he could be here as Baby Nort again. I don't know. The line about his heart has been joined with another. Anytime the word another, yeah, good call. No heart, another. I hate that they both work so well. Anyway, so yeah, things happened. Sora, where we are right now in the timeline, to summarize, is lots of stuff has happened. Xehanort's whole scheme is over. His scheme is over, but we might see him again. Like, the whole Xehanort saga is done. Sora stopped him in different forms along the way. So basically, like, that's kind of done. There's a lot of loose ends from Union Cross. Like, there's a lot of loose ends from Union Cross. There's some loose ends from Dark Road. Missing Link's not even out yet. And then there's what we get from questions from the trailer and what we get from, like, things like Subject X and stuff. So yeah, where we are currently, what Kingdom Hearts 4 seems to be is Sora unexisted in some way after saving everyone, and then all of the crews are doing their own things to try to find him again. Riku finds Data. I think someone else finds Data, and then so like, oh, he's somewhere. We're trying to figure out what's going on. So then we find out that Sora has an interaction with Yozora, which might not be real to us, but it seems like that is where Sora ends up after KH3, is he ends up in the final world, but at night. That's kind of what it feels like to me. Like, Limit Cut was all like Data. It was Riku playing as Sora, but then Secret Episode feels like it's post that, where like Sora has disappeared and he showed up in the final world, but it's nighttime, but it's also in his heart. There's like that, which I'm kind of unsure of. He meets Yozora. They both know each other's names, but don't recognize each other. That's really important. We know that Yozora has that star, that girl that he was trying to protect. She's the key to getting everyone else to Quadratum, where they find out that Sora is. So basically, oh yeah, which we learned from Melody of Memory. We learned that Kairi was sent to find a Keyblade wielder. She ended up with Sora. Xehanort's still doing shit, kind of. But Sora unexisted. We see here, he's awakened here at some point. He's been asleep for a while. Serletsia's here, who is a character that got killed in Union Cross times in some way, or just got, again, we can just say unexisted, because if they're in unreality somehow. But yeah, at this point, Sora's here doing stuff. All of his friends are trying to get to him. Riku, we can see, tries to get here alone. Mickey's concerned, but then we also see that in the post-credit stuff from KH3, that we see that Sora wakes up in Quadratum in like the Shibuya area, where Riku is there too, and wakes up in the Shinjuku area where Yozora is on a building looking at him. So there's all that going on. So there's trying to get Sora back as a main thing, but also there's the whole I'm assuming this one's Master of Masters because the hands. Master of Masters, as we learned in the KH3 secret reports, the Master is coming back. Luciu has been doing shit in Zigbar's body, and they're caught up. At the end of KH3, the Lost Masters came back, except for Ava. Ava's still missing somewhere. Zigbar Luciu has the black box. He has the Keyblade back, the Gazing Eye Keyblade. So their whole plot has come to a thing. This is called a Lost Masters arc. So the Foretellers are coming back. We see them. The Master is returning. It shows them here in Quadratum. So somehow they get over here too. And it's like, from what we know from Union Cross, the whole plot there is there's a lot going on that we probably don't know. The Master Masters is orchestrating a lot of stuff and has seen the future back in the past, and now he's been brought here. But there was darknesses sealed in all of them. There was pieces of capital D darkness sealed away. So if they're bringing them all somewhere, are they going to try to destroy the darknesses? Is there a whole plan of like the Master bringing the darknesses within the Foretellers to where Sora is, so Sora can do it? Like, or does he have a deeper scheme? But yeah, we know that that's going on. There's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna play this again. So we have sound while I talk again. Union Cross loose ends and stuff will. Oh, I feel like, so this is the Lost Masters arc. I feel like everything from Union Cross, I mean, there's gonna be things, I think, in Missing Link that'll be tie up of that, but I think it'll continue. Like, we'll get more Union Cross related things in KH4, which is why I think Union Cross Extra is really, really important to Kingdom Hearts, because of the Masters coming back and everything. Like, that is a Union Cross thing. Don't completely align with localization, which makes it more confusing. KH localization has always been like that. Personally, I prefer to commit Japanese fan translations to memory official stuff since later. Oh, that's true. Is there a specific thing you're mentioning? But yeah, I think like Union Cross is the top of the timeline. Well, even before that was more, but like I feel like the loose ends of that are kind of like going around the whole story and happening over here now. Erica says you only have one life to live, and Xehanort is good, bigger plans. Okay, yeah, 13, no, 14 lifetimes. Okay. So nothing specific about vessels or anything, since Ericus is one. Yeah, okay. Sora awakened because the Dark Shadow. Yeah, I'm not sure about timing, if he awakened because of that, or if that was like earlier. If we get some time of Sora being chill here, or if this is like the tutorial, you know? But yeah, maybe. I'm curious about his state. Aquaspell protected Kairi. Oh, that's right. Yeah. An instant plan for Kairi. It's Apprentice Xehanort. Wait, for Kairi. Apprentice Xehanort plan. Oh, if she never did the spell. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's why it worked. Because, yeah, Aqua put like a little protection thing on Kairi. Maybe that's how she ended up where she needed to be. Bring her to someone to protect her. Ooh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's something I totally forgot about. Pretty nebulous. It's still like, it feels like a, it's something, but it feels like it's enough. Yeah, the Ava thing, the whole, like, everyone showed up at Ava and we don't know what happened to Ava. Which is also why I could see, there's also, the other thing I forgot to bring up again that's going on is Subject X is someone. Dun. We learn about Subject X, but we don't know who they are. We're thinking Scold, it makes sense, but it could also be Ava. All we know is Luciu said that they had a role and they did it. That's why Ava isn't there. So again, that's kind of why I think Subject X could be Ava, because Subject X was like kind of the start of, well, because then she left and then he's like, nah, I'll experiment on myself. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. Or maybe it was the reason he wanted to start experimenting on the heart. I'm not sure.
Water! It's wet.
So true, bestie. Most of the accurate translations came to this day. Interesting. So it isn't got it memorized, it's committed to memory, right? Well, yeah, because there's a Ava was a foreteller, which is still was a leader of a union, and Scold was one of the new union leaders. I'm pretty sure it's one of those two at this point. I just don't know which one. Okay, yeah, because I remember committed to memory, and then I mean the catchphrase now is got it memorized, but is it committed to memory in Japanese currently? But yeah, all we know, so we know for sure that Ava is missing. So that's kind of why I'm like, she could be Subject X. There's things, wait, no, we know that she's about 15. Does Ava could be about 15. I thought they were all older potentially, but maybe not. Fair. Yeah. Sometimes that's how it works. But yeah, I've talked about this a lot, and I feel like this is the appropriate time to bring it up again. It's just like Kingdom Hearts is in a very cool place right now. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, not necessarily everything will be answered, but there's a lot that's going to be involved in 4, and I'm really excited. And like, we see a bit of gameplay in this. We definitely don't see the extent of it. We don't know like how many characters will be playable. We don't know what worlds will be, except probably Star Wars. But like, there's so much we don't know. We know it's the Lost Masters arc, so it's another, like, there's the Xehanort Saga, the Lost Masters arc, so it's like another section. We don't know anything. Even anything that we're like, oh, it's probably this. It could be whatever, and that's kind of my favorite thing right now is like we can speculate things and be like, yeah, I knew that the whole time. But like, it's in a fun place where like, especially like we were talking about this before, like what's in the black box could be nothing, could be the data that is Union Cross. It could be literally a copy of Kingdom Hearts. Like, it could be whatever. And like, whatever it is, I'll be like, yes, expand the lore for me, please. Like, I'm just excited to know. Like, I don't think the way that I go into things, especially Kingdom Hearts, like, I was not disappointed by KH3. I am so happy with how KH3 turned out. I don't know if it's just how my brain works with the series, where I'm just like, I can speculate all I want and that's fun, but like, I just want to know. I want to know. I don't care if the answer is silly. I want to know. So like, I'm very, very, very excited about KH4. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's the Lost Master arc, but the way that that's worded, it could be about the Master of Masters, but it does feel like the Lost Master, I think, still could be a plural thing, but it is on purpose without the S, correct? Turn Axel and Tony Sora and lose about his memories and into his catchphrase, yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Not part of our reality. Yeah, we'll see. Well, that's the thing too, like, they're even like that, like, is that even necessarily, like, is this in the realm of fiction? Or like, this still could be like in the worlds we know in Kingdom Hearts. Like, this could be like, maybe Kairi training under Aqua. Maybe they went to train with a Jedi. I don't know. Like, we could be getting other characters doing things still, which is kind of like, we see Donald and Goofy going here. So I don't know. But yeah, it could also be like, because that's the thing I'm wondering about, is Kingdom Hearts 4 Worlds. Is it still going to be like what we're used to? Is it going to be like live action movies more that way, like in Unreality? Like, how's that going even? Yeah. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Axel did care. The box is a doorway. Yeah, so I think 2 is my favorite for certain, like, for some reasons. I think, like, when I think about how the game feels, but like, I think overall 3 is at least my close second favorite, if not my favorite sometimes. It just does a lot of really good things. Like, it's fun to play. I love how it brings together the whole series. Like, it's tying up loose ends, it's pulling characters and just things from the entire series and like pulling them all together. Like, especially in the DLC where you get like the one fight where like you play as everyone. Like, it's just a little moment, but like, it's so rewarding. Like, having played the series, like, when you get to that, I don't know, it like I keep saying, it feels like a love letter to the series and to the fans. But yeah, I know a lot of people were disappointed, but I think it hit just right. I wonder if it means Missing Link isn't technically part. I don't know, because I feel like it still fits within the previous saga, at least timeline wise, because I see it as timeline based, where it's like Union Cross and everything related to that before that to Melody of Memory in the timeline is Xehanort Saga, because Missing Link is in between Union Cross and Dark Road. I see it as part of that, but when it's releasing is awkward as well, so I don't know. I think KH4 will be the only thing, the first thing in Lost Master Arc, but I don't know. They could be like, nah, it's part of that. I don't know. Wait. Really? Wait. Dark Road Missing Link is the bridge between Lost Master Arc. Are they technically in that? Because like, the awkward thing about that is like, Dark Road is a game within the Union Cross app, which is part of the Xehanort Saga, so I don't know. But yeah, they're definitely like a bridge, because like, well, Union Cross is like a bridge to that too, because that's why Union Cross is going to be really important for KH4, because the Lost Master. Either way, there's like the foretellers that are Lost Masters, And then there's the Master of Masters, who are all from Union Cross stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, there are certain worlds in KH3 that did not work quite well, but I still enjoyed them. But like, I feel like there's worlds in all the games that I'm like, this one. But maybe 3 kind of had the ones that got me the most. But I feel like it made up for it in a lot of other ways for me personally. So proof Plumble Rum. You're right. Well, I think we're done talking anyway. But yeah, thank you guys for Kingdom Heartsing with us. Let's play this one more time as we close out Kingdom Hearts until I have another excuse to play it. But we have completed every game that we could play, including Days and Coded. We streamed them all. I'm still way far behind, especially after losing my job. I have not had the awakeness in the morning to upload again, so I'm way behind on VODs on YouTube, but I will try to get all these up at some point so you can watch us go through this time, which has started as like, this is going to be a lore run to get ready for KH4. Then it just became like, no, I'm having fun. Oops, I should have talked about this more. But when we got more towards the end, we got more into the lore and more theory crafty. So anyway, Unicross is also part of Xehanort Star. Yeah, that's true, but it's related, most directly related to Lost Masters, I think. But yeah, I don't know. People just need to let it go. Another 10 minutes? Well, lore. Anyway, I love Kingdom Hearts very much. I keep, my like top games always shift, but like I do group things like a series is my favorite because there's so many games within some of them. Like Kingdom Hearts is, I keep saying 13 games, but there are roughly 13 games in the Kingdom Hearts series. I really think this is my favorite series of all time, which makes it my favorite piece of media of all time because I don't really watch shows that much. I don't really watch movies that much. And like games are my favorite medium, and like my favorite things are in games. So I think Kingdom Hearts is my favorite media existence of all time. I think that's true. Anyway, I love this series. I'm feeling emotional now. That sucks. That sucks for me. I love this series. I love the characters. I love just everything about it. I've loved the communities that I've met recently, like the last couple years as well. Like, again, I've said this before. Like, I grew up where like I didn't know anyone that played Kingdom Hearts. My roommate I met talking about Kingdom Hearts as one of a few games, but he doesn't like Kingdom Hearts. But we talked about it, and like there was maybe a friend or two that like, kind of played it a little bit, but it wasn't until I started streaming, even after a bit, I was like meeting people like, oh yeah, I know of Kingdom Hearts, but like in the last few years, I've met people that are like, I love Kingdom Hearts. I've met people who have been with it from the beginning like me, that it's been really fun to like compare notes. There's been a lot of people that are still, even right now, playing it for the first time, which has been like, I never expected to see. Like people my age getting into Kingdom Hearts 1, or Kingdom Hearts in general. It just makes me really happy. This is a good series. It's good. And Asterisk, you hate it and you'll never play it, but you still have been here and experienced it, and I appreciate that. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts is done. Kingdom Hearts is done forever. Until I play it again, which I will. I will play many Kingdom Hearts again. You mark my words.